you've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Yes, I'm this up close today. Long time no see. I did space a little bit before stream, but it's Ace Attorney Day. It's finally here. The day is here. I finally get to play this game, and I feel the glasses were fitting. I feel the glasses were kind of fitting. Here to be a lawyer, I was born ready. The day has finally arrived. Because I put in a request for a new GIF in the last 10 minutes. You put a request for a new GIF? The promised day has come. The promised day that has been spoken like since 2 years since I started streaming. It's finally here. Of course, everyone knows you can't be a lawyer unless you have nerd glasses. Oh my god, I finally get to play Ace Attorney. Oh my god. I promised I would play this game like forever ago. And now it's finally here. I finally get to talk about Ace Attorney and how I like the series full of whimsy and sometimes lots of nonsense. But it's really fun and I really like it a lot. I'm so excited. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting to finally play this game. I've been waiting for so long to finally play Ace Attorney. Because I wanted to play this game for a very long time. You'll be able to shake us all you want soon. I can shake. And one of the catchiest tunes ever in Corner. The Ace Attorney music in general is just really good. The prophecy is told by Death. Old, she would actually come. Yes. I've been waiting for this playthrough for so long. I'm so excited to see you play this. I am so excited. I'm so excited to finally play this. Goodbye gets to rant and be silly and experience how whimsy the trilogy is. Yeah, I finally get to. I've only played the first 2 cases in the first game because those were the cases that were free 99. Because I played it on my iPad. Because I had the Ace Attorney trilogy. I got it on the iPad until Capcom decided to pull the plug on it, and then I couldn't play the rest of the game. So I only played the first 2 cases. Corner is such a banger. Literally every single version of it goes so hard. The Ace Attorney music just goes so hard. I love Ace Attorney so much. If you're blue, you're playing as a guy with spiky hair. Does that mean you move super fast and beat robots? Not the correct game, no. The demo case is fair enough. At least I didn't pay for the other cases? No, I didn't. Because they pulled the plug early on that one. I discovered them back on the DS. I never got to play the trilogy on the DS, but I do know that you can yell into the mic objection, into the crispy DS mic. You can yell objection, which I think it's a really funny feature. And the only reason as to why I would like buy the games again is to yell objection on my crispy DS mic. Have you heard the version of it from the Professor Layton X Phoenix Wright game? It's so good. I haven't heard it, no. I haven't heard it. I still need to play the crossover. I still find this so funny. You were an iPad kid for Ace Attorney specifically. Yep. Exactly. Capcom. They did the exact same thing for Monster Hunter Stories. I'll never forgive them. Unbelievable, man. Yes, you can actually do that. You can. You can yell objection on it. On my crispy DS mic. Objection crispy. It'll just be all crispy and probably unaudible. I don't remember if it repeats on it. If like you actually hear like your crisp objection. You can still yell if you want. Probably. The potato mic scream, yes. My big crush objection. You're in for an amazing story. So much fun. I finally get to play the trilogy. I finally get to understand why the internet loves Godot so much. Because I don't know. I never got to play Godot's game. I think he's not in the first one though. I don't know if he's second or third game. But eventually I'll get to understand why the internet loves Godot so much. A yellow objection on the crunchy Xbox 360 mic. Exactly. Did you ever make Chata speak during the crispy DS mic? Yes, I did. I did. Really funny. I need to know why the internet is so obsessed with that, man. I need to understand. You haven't experienced the peak that is Godot. I don't know. I don't know why everyone loves Godot so much. But he's until the third game. But I need to know. This is important information. Why does the internet love Godot so much? It's been so long. I can't remember Godot was second or third, but he's not in the first one. I know he's not in the first game. But he is in the trilogy. And I don't know why the internet loves Godot so much. And I need to understand. Not just Godot. There's so many good characters. I don't know if... Is Francisca the second? I think Francisca's in the second. The third. Oh, Godot is from the third one. Transit with the... being silent for some reason. Godot. Godot. I usually just found some Godot. Third game as a whole is peak. There's a favorite for me in the series, so I guess we have to play the whole trilogy. Oh no. He's in the third one, aka the best Ace Attorney ever? Really? Personally, I was more an Edgeworth guy myself. He's always peak. Edgeworth is fun. You can't go wrong with Edgeworth. Francisca's in the second. Yeah, Francisca was second. So yeah, it's Edgeworth first, Francisca second, Godot the third. It's like the game engine. Everyone pronounces differently. Yeah, Miles Edgeworth first, Francisca second, and Godot third. Like, I know about Francisca, but I don't know about Godot. But I did play Miles Edgeworth, the Investigations, the first one. So that's why I kind of know a little bit more about Francisca, because she does appear in that game a little bit more. So... Godot, I don't know anything about him. I just know that the internet loves him. And I'm like, what is it? I need to understand. Even Katsubro is like, oh yeah, Godot is so cool. And I'm like, what is it with Godot? I need to know. But he didn't want to spoil me, so I don't know. Godot with the T at the end has always sounded better to me, even if it's wrong. I don't know, just Godot with the T. Investigations, yeah. Like, you just ain't going to stop with just a trilogy. You're gonna do all the games into a trilogy, right? I'm kidding, that's a lot. It's a lot of games, yeah. I have played almost all of them except the second Investigations game, because I haven't gotten the duology yet. And the trilogy, and the crossover. I haven't played the crossover between Ace Attorney and Phoenix. Ace Attorney and what's it called? Professor Layton. I haven't played the crossover yet. I haven't played Investigations 2, because I haven't bought the Miles Edgeworth duology yet. The cross-examination themes, rate them like this for the first one, the third one, then the second one. You and Katsubro? You and Katsubro. Does the main prosecutor change every game? It does, yeah. That's where the duology didn't have physical release. It does have a physical, actually, which is kind of crazy. It does have a physical. I think the only one that hasn't had a physical, other than like the only way you can get the physical is importing it, is essentially the trilogy, because technically you can get the Apollo Justice trilogy, so you can get Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice physically now through the Apollo Justice trilogy. So, because before Spirit of Justice, I think Spirit of Justice had a physical only in Japan. Same with Dual Destinies. But the first Apollo Justice game does have a physical, because I own it. I own the DS cartridge for Apollo Justice. It's loose, unfortunately, because they didn't have the box. The only game I've yet to play are the Great Ace Attorney games. Oh, I did play them when they ported them on the Switch. They're pretty fun. I like them. Because you have a copy of the crossover, which is the hardest part of playing it. Yeah, that is true. That is true. It does. Capcom remember to give us a physical? I know, crazy. Investigations 2, since it never got a Western release up until recently, and I don't remember that being a physical. Yeah, Investigations 2 didn't have a Western physical release either until the Miles Edgeworth duology. I feel like with all this information, I do sound... I feel that the glasses end up fitting a lot more, huh? Spirit of Justice and that Pokemon Ranger thing? No, it is a game. I feel like it wasn't really... I don't know, it wasn't really memorable to me when I played it, but maybe if I replay it, it will change my mind. I soon to finish Spirit of Justice and the Great Ace Attorney games. I need to replay Spirit of Justice because the first time I played it, it was not super memorable to me, but maybe I'll change my mind replaying it nowadays. To be fair, I feel you're supposed to play the Apollo games like all together, so things kind of make more sense. And I played Spirit of Justice a bit farther away from when I played the first Apollo Justice. and Dual Destinies. Even though I argue Dual Destinies is not an Apollo game, but alas, the most difficult part of the latent Ace Attorney game is getting a copy. It is. It is. I think Investigations might repeat Prosecutor because he's prosecutors to play. Well, MC who appeared before. Essentially your rival rather than Prosecutor because you do play as a Prosecutor in Miles at Trees in Investigations. Chiaki, truly nerd mode today. You've been warned. I love this series too much. It holds a very special place in my heart. Yeah, Dual Destinies is only Apollo game because it's part of his trilogy. I would argue like Apollo, like it is his story, and it's kind of his story, but also like not fully his story. It's a complicated thing. It's a complicated thing. You know? It's a complicated thing as to why Dual Destinies is like not his game, but also kind of like he is important in that game. So I wouldn't even call it Dual Destinies because technically 3 characters are relevant in that game. But Triple Destinies doesn't sound as good. Triple Destinies doesn't sound as good as Dual Destinies, so... Dual Destinies is more about Athena and Blackwell. Yes, but also Apollo's character arc is kind of important. But I would argue that it's more an Athena game than an Apollo game. The lore in that goes crazy. I know what you mean. It does. If anything, Chiaki yapping about Ace Attorney is exactly what we came here for. No, Chiaki, I want you to be extra nerdy today. Triple Destinies didn't do well with the focus group. I don't think it sounds as good. It doesn't roll off the tongue that well. Triple Destinies doesn't work. Quad Destinies. It's only 3 characters. So Trio Destinies, Triple Destinies. Apollo is just humble enough to share the spotlight with another 2 MCs. Geek out as much as you want. Not only do you deserve to get to yap and rant as much as you want, we also find it super adorable. But yeah, it's complicated. Triple Threadstinies. I think I got a video essay talking about Apollo. I think there are video essays talking about Apollo because his trilogy is weird. It's weird. It's a very weird thing. It's like the trio how Ben Folds 5 picks the name because it sounds better than Ben Folds 3. I think 3 Destinies would have been better. Maybe, yeah. Hello, I love Ace Attorney. Hi, I love Ace Attorney too. Hi, 6 year, welcome. They're the same company. I think Mega Man characters could ever be an Ace Attorney as a game as an extra chapter. Probably not. I don't think so, no. I think it's different teams working on essentially Mega Man and Ace Attorney. And I don't think Mega Man has seen the light of day for quite a while, so I don't think it would happen. And also, I don't know how that would work, I feel. Their games are too different. I understand a crossover with Professor Layton because the games have a similar enough structure to make it work. But I don't see how it would work with Mega Man. Don't lie, Chiaki. Mega Man doesn't even have a team. What do you mean? Ace Attorney, Triple Destinies, and Blackwell. Like, I've heard people argue as to why the game is called Dual Destinies. But like, I mean, yes, but also no. At least you can have Mega Man and Phoenix right together in Project X Zone. Yeah, Mega Man went to a pizza party. No. Poor Mega Man, man. There's one case in that game that still has me stunned to think about. I would have expected the scene they showed. Or Dual Destinies, or the crossover. Mega Man crossover. They judged the evil professor for making the robots go rogue. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, Phoenix has protected a lot of different humans and non-humans as his clients. The parrot is a very well-known one, cross-examining a parrot. And there's that one time where his defendant was a whale. An orca, to be exact. They were also together in Marvel vs. Capcom. Well, sort of. Zero was there. Mega Man got left out yet again. The parrot is the only one I know. There's also the orca. I think the orca doesn't get talked about. Even though I think the orca is more insane. Because the orca was the defendant. Mega Man lost his job to Rookie Tourney. He's not a rookie anymore. There was supposed to be a new Mega Man according to leaks. Guessing it's been canned since we have nothing so far. Who knows? Yeah. Crossover between Phoenix and Mega Man Battle Network or Star Force would be super cool. I wonder how that will work. I wonder how that will work, yeah. The Orca case. I like the Orca case. It's so silly. I like the Orca case. Project X Zone is peak though. You can have Kazuma Kiryu, Lucina, Ryu, Mega Man, and Phoenix right in the same room, and it's completely normal. It is. Have you seen the Ace Attorney anime? I watched the first season of it. I watched the first season. I never watched season 2. I think the Pirate's more talked about because more people play the OG. Yeah, that's true. Not a lot of people play Dual Destiny, so I feel not a lot of people heard about the Orc case. So that's fair. I can't believe you had to defend the Orc in the case of the Orca versus 100 gorillas. I like the Orca case. I thought it was fun. Big Top and Ace Attorney anime is actually good. I've heard a lot of people say Big Top is bad. Is Big Top in the first game or not? I love the Ace Attorney anime after the first episode because the pacing was so awful. The pacing is weird. Yeah. Pacing is a little weird, yeah. It's from Dual Destinies. I guess I know what to look forward to then. If you have the Apollo Justice trilogy, I believe the DLC should be included. There's also the fact that it's a DLC case and a lot of people skip those. Yeah, but I think it's like... It's included in the Apollo Justice trilogy already, I think. Big Top is the second case. Oh, it's second game. So it's in the second game. I'll be honest, the only thing from the anime I like was the bloopers they included. It's a really awful case. Is it that bad? Man. Big Top in game is bad. The anime is different. I see. I'm kind of curious whenever we get to Big Top, because I have heard a lot of people say it's an infamously bad case. Even my cousin told me, like, oh god, if you ever, like, play the trilogy and get to Big Top, you're gonna hate it. And I'm like, is it that bad? Is it that bad? It's regarded as the worst in the series. It's that bad, huh? As much as I enjoy Big Top myself, I completely understand why people despise it. Big Top might honestly be the most hated case. Man, Big Top is infamously enough that I've heard it and I've only ever played Apologetic. I actually didn't dislike Big Top that much. There were worse cases in the OG trilogy. I see. I see. Very interesting insight. Very, very interesting. From the games that I've played, I feel like I don't... Like, there's been cases that I think are kind of a slog. But, like I think the yokai case in Dual Destinies is a little bit of a slog, honestly. But, like, to hate it? I feel like I don't really have a case that I hate that much. I would say maybe the yokai case, it's a little bit of a slog to me, but... Kind of like, eh. Yeah. The third case in the Ace Attorney trilogy aren't as good. Went back to find the video I was talking about, and it's just about Phoenix being bestering Apollo, not about Apollo himself. To be fair, a lot of people hated the Apollo Justice game because of what happened to Phoenix. A lot of people kind of hate the Apollo Justice game precisely because of what happens to Phoenix. Yeah, I don't remember really hating Big Top personally, but I've seen everyone hate it. I feel like Big Top is overhated, but I agree that it's the weakest case ever. I see, I see. It's honestly not my least favorite case either, but still pretty low. But it does bring it up, but justifies it. If you can handle Phoenix at his hobo arc, you don't deserve him at his Ace Attorney. Essentially. I don't hate any case. They're all fun, but there's some that feel either stretch logic too much or just drag the plot too long. Yeah, they are. For me, the yokai case from Dual Destinies is like the most infamous one that I feel. That I remember the most just being like, this is going on for way too long.
Let the hacking begin.
So yeah. Oh no. Wow. In West Clowndelphia, born and raised in the playground is where I spend my clowning days. Clowndelphia? Is that the Clown Girl case? Is Big Top the Clown Girl case that became popular outside of the Ace Attorney fandom? Like the Clown Girl? Also, thank you for the tip. Thank you. I actually really like Phoenix Hobo arc. I thought the payoff for that was actually well thought out if you take it as a whole. I know people hate the Phoenix Hobo arc, but it's interesting to see how Phoenix's mind works when you're not playing as him. And you kind of like realize how he can be a little bit conniving too. And I thought it was really interesting. It's a really interesting insight because we don't really get to fully see how Phoenix thinks. Because we usually play as him, so we don't really get to see like how it looks to an outsider, what he does. So I thought like seeing him how he was in Apollo Justice was really interesting. Yeah. The clown girl was from Spirit of Justice. It's not in the original trilogy. It's a different one. I think it was just a regular clown in Big Top. I've not done Clown Girl yet. She's from Spirit of Justice, I think. 5D test while everyone's playing checkers. Yeah. My favorite villain is a clown and it's not the clown girl. Honestly, since Apollo Justice was my first game, my view of Phoenix is of a Gigabrain Lelouch level mastermind. That's fair. That's totally fair because you essentially saw Phoenix at his Lelouch form. But if you have seen him in the trilogy, you kind of get to see how he starts, essentially. I think the cases gets progressively worse in Apollo Justice. Really? I don't really felt that when I played the game, but different perspectives, so. But it was very interesting, and his whole mood was different. His vibe is different. I find that interesting. Yeah, I kind of like Hobo Phoenix arc. It's an interesting twist, and it makes sense in the context of the game. Also, hi, Soda. Welcome. Phoenix reminded me that it's actually kind of rare to have a main character that isn't a good innocent person. He does have some dark sides and schemes. He does. In the anime, the big top characters are not nearly as insufferable due to time constraints of an episode. They have to make the characters likable sooner. That's what I've heard. I see. He even plays the piano like some sort of secret master manipulator. I'll tell you right now. In this game, he's not his Lelouch Gigabrain. Oh no. He's not like that. Spent so many years just to ruin one guy's whole career. To be fair, if you play Apollo Justice, you kind of get the context of why he does what he does on that game. Lots of games these days feel like main characters with no real personality. Yeah. Also, hi Ran. Welcome. It's interesting. I personally think it's really interesting. It's a really interesting sort of thing. My Gigabrain Mastermind Phoenix image is gonna come crashing down. I'm afraid so. Once you see him in this game, your image of him may come crashing down. Because he's very different in this game. Because this is his origins, essentially. This is how he started. This is how he started as an attorney. So you'll see. You'll see it. I'm ready for Total Rookie Phoenix who pulls the answers out of nowhere. He's an interesting fella. Like, headphones. Oh god, sorry. I have to move my drawing tablet. I forgot I had it on my desk. I forgot to unplug it, so it's kind of just here. I know he got his badge back in time to strike a cross-franchise collab deal with Layton. To be fair, I think that game released before the whole losing his badge thing. I don't remember. Actually, no, it was after. Because Apollo Justice, so... I don't know. I mean, to be fair, the lore doesn't... The crossover doesn't carry the lore from the main game, so... It starts the beginning of his career. Yes, the trilogy is the beginning of Phoenix's attorney career. So yeah, Phoenix is terrible from the start, but gets very good later. I like him. He's a bit of a himbo. I find him likable. He's the silly, goofy man. Okay. Oh god, it got stuck to my hair. And we get to see his very first case right out of him getting out of law school. Indeed so. The crossover sounds terrible to be fair. It's better than I was expecting it to be. I've heard the crossover is actually really fun. Like his crossover with Professor Layton. He looks so tiny. Yes, I'll adjust him. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me switch over. I forget how much the text occupies, so we'll have to see how much the text occupies.
Woof, woof, woof.
Woof, 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 woof. Could you hear Ranger? I think his audio should be. Thank you for the tip, Ranger. It is time. No, I don't want to update the software. I don't want to update my Switch right now. Let me turn off the BGM. Wow, bum. I think X uses all the bottom of the screen. I think so. I don't remember. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Yes, we could hear him. Okay, that's good. He starts goofy and dumb, but then learns how to use that dumb goofness to trick everyone. He's a genius. Profile my beloved. Smiley face. The smiley face profile. Press the A button. Had to testify IRL. You're able to figure out the killer that way. Is that an actual thing? Actually, hold on. Let me... I think I like fast text options. EGM. Text box. Honestly, it's just fine. No screen shake. I don't know at what point the screen would shake, but... Text skip. Sound effects, language... It should be good. And just the first one. Yeah, we're playing the first game. Yes. When Chiaki told us yesterday didn't like the smiley face! It's the original trilogy. Yes, first game. The first turnabout. Shake during intense screaming in the chorus. Obviously, whenever you say objection, leave the screen shake for added effect. We can always go upside down or use the overlay if we need. Yeah, I'll have to see how much the text covers. Gasp. Gasp. Uh-oh. Dun 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 dun. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Oh, does the text auto scroll? How do I turn that off? I gotta find someone to pin this on. Dun dun. Someone like him. Uh-oh. I'll make it look like he did it. It's only in the intro. Oh, is it only on the intro? August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, it's only in the intro. Boy, am I nervous. Oh, right. Oh, I remember you. I didn't do it, Chiaki, sure. Likely story. The soundtrack. Yeah, this soundtrack. Woman. That looks like oldies era computer gaming graphics animations music. I don't know if they even have it for the intro scenes. I know, it's kind of weird. Hold on, let me do something real quick. Hold on, what is it? Okay. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. That's her boss. That's her boss. That's Nyaa. I'm new here. Who this? She'll be in the next episode, right? Who knows? This game was made for the GBA first, to be fair. Yeah. It was made for the GBA first. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Nyaa! Also, hi, Arvin. Welcome, welcome. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. I know who this is. I played this case, so I do know who this is. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. It's crazy these are GBA games. They hold up so well you wouldn't be able to tell. Oh yeah, for sure. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yep. Yep. Let me guess, some guy who stole some cash? Oh, who's our client? I got a bad feeling. You'll see who it is. Yes. actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. Yeah, I've played these games before. Yep. And something smells. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I think there were only GBA games in Japan, though. I believe over in the West, they release as DS games. Yeah, I guess I literally played these games before. Oh, yeah. It's the best client ever. It will certainly never cause issues at all. Oh, surely. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Oh? Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. To get backstory this early? You could say. The US never got the GBA ones. Yeah. It never had the GBA release here, only DS, and its wider market made such a release possible. Yeah. He must have a very stable career. Oh boy. Oh yeah, it used to happen all the time. Like, I recall the original Animal Crossing was an N64 game in Japan, but GameCube in the West. You told us you were an Ace Attorney! Not yet. We went to Chiaki Katsumi one day holiday. Death, despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. There he is! When something smells, it's the butts. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty, tell them! I'm guilty! Give me the death sentence! I ain't afraid to die! What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over! I'm finished! Finished! I can't live in a world without her, I can't! His name is actually Buzz! It is! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away! The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Yep, his last name is literally Butts. When something smells, it's usually the Butts. Okay, Your Honor, my client is guilty. End of the game. He's trying to make Swan is one of us. Yep, it is. His last name is actually Butts. The newspapers say it was you. Uh-oh. Yep. This is our client. So, Larry, we're new here, so we can't do anything. My name is Phoenix Ride. Title drop. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Is it? A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her, aka my friend. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Make fun of him, but that's literally my expression whenever I have to visit Chiaki stream. Larry Butts from the famous and very prominent Butts family. Simple. Quotation marks. Simple. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. There it is. There's the quote. There's the quote. Drop quote. So newspapers are already deciding who's the culprit before the trial has been decided. I mean, Ace Attorney kind of plays on the... It's a parody, a little bit of a parody of the legal system in Japan. Obviously, it's not like a one-to-one to it, but it's essentially an exaggerated parody of it. In fact, your first client is literally your best friend. This is actually just nepotism. To be fair, a lot of times that does happen. It's a parody on the Japanese legal system, yes. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. Oh, God. Yeah, Ace Attorney is based on both Japan and the US legal systems, and a huge parody of both of them. Essentially, yeah. It's a parody on both the Japanese and the American legal systems combined. That's what we've all been waiting for. If something smells, it's usually the butts. I can't believe Larry Butts was at the convention. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Or try. He's just a little guy. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, here we are. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecutor is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Pain. Oh, I hate this man. I hate prosecutor Pain with a passion. There's one law that apparently does not exist in these games, is that perjury is non-existent. Do whatever you want in these games, essentially. I just hear because I sparkle like that. Is his superpower? Yes, it's his ability. Or try, sorry Buzz, but I hope you have a nice time in jail. I love how everyone that plays this game gives Pain the little rat voice. He has a little rat voice. Have you actually heard his, like, objection quote?
It's like, silence!
Or like something like that.
You're like, objection!
He like screams like that. He's a little rat man. Like I think I've heard his actual like is like objection quote, and it actually has like the rat voice. He's a little rat man. No, Phoenix, what happened to my confidence, Smug Master? My confidence, man. This is his origins. He's such a wet blanket. Yeah, dealing with pain is painful. Yeah, I've heard his lines. Yeah, I've heard his lines. He's a rat. He's a little rat man. Is that how he actually sounds? If you look up his lines, like his objection lines and stuff like that, he actually has a little rat man voice. So he is like he's a little rat man. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. I'll try. I hope he gets replaced in later episodes. Me too. Is this funny that even people haven't heard it just as if he has the rat voice too? He does. I don't think I've ever heard Chiaki's voice dip into rat more like that before. Not even for the previous games with rats, mice. You're going to hear him in this case. Okay, wait for Pain to say objection, hear that rat boy voice. Yeah, he's gonna scream objection at one point, and you're gonna hear his rat man voice. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. What? Why? Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The Eminem reference. Hands shaking, palms sweaty, mom spaghetti. The expressions in this game are so good. They're so funny. They're always so over the top. I love them so much. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Oh god, I didn't study. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. That's Larry Butts. Defendant? Oh, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Mom spaghetti. Correct? Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. I'll try. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case reports cover to cover so many times. It's, wait. Uh-oh. Wait, do we actually get her name? We just know she's Larry's girlfriend. So, hi. Welcome. Larry Butts, easy. No, wait, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? Yes, boss, I'm fine. You don't even know the victim's name? Yeah, they haven't told me the name yet, yeah. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. Clearly. We forgot the victim's name. They haven't told us yet. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R button to check it at any time, okay? Yes, ma'am. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Clearly so. Have you not heard of winging it? Clearly so. Okay, her name is Cindy. Oh, can I see what... Just a Cindy. I can't open this. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Well, I know it's Cindy, so by that proxy, it's Cindy Stone. Can I not open it? I guess it's just Cindy. Yeah, Cindy. Cindy Stone. Cindy Butts? I mean, they're not married, so she wouldn't have his last name. A short-term dementia. Poor Phoenix. Cinderblock. Poor Cindy. She died so hard her last name died with her. Cinderblock. Just Cinderblock. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. It'd be really funny if her name was actually Cinderblock. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? It with a blunt object. She died because she was hit with a blunt object. I do remember that. She was struck once by a blunt object. Yeah, I remember that one. Somebody tells me they had married, they wouldn't have kept Larry's last name. I mean, do you really want to have Larry's last name? Can't believe I got that one wrong. It was obviously Cinderblock. Correct. I've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. Cinderblock. Died by being hit to the head by Cinderblock. You seem much more relaxed, mister, right? Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Oh, God. You know my Chiaki butts? No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Oh, he's the little rat man.
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? Oh God, Mr. Ratman is here.
The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. His little Ratman voice. Okay, so just already peeked just because I get to hear Chiaki's Ratman voice.
It is like, why, hello, my pretties.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Yes, ma'am. Use the R button to check the court record frequently. Okay. She's turning into Toad. Honestly, I feel like she's about to slip into the Toad Boys. The Ratman and the Toad Boys are really close together. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. I don't like the sound of that. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. I cannot take this man seriously. Don't worry. No one can. Oh, God.
Ahem! Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Wait, I have a feeling that Mark Anthony? Didn't they all die? Actually, yeah, they all died. I wasn't dumb. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or see me, ever. I'm pretty sure that's the definition of getting dumped. Romeo and Juliet might not be over your case. Yeah, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. I was like, all those are tragedies. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped.
Are we getting a not guilty today, boss? I hope so. And then persisted after all that. I might classify as stalker. Yep. I wasn't dumb. She just blocked my number and changed her lock. Oh, God.
In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it. Lies. I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30. The day before the murder. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. That's July 30. Dude, no way!
The victim was a model, did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar.
My god, I didn't expect them to actually worded it like that. Marcus, Cleopatra, and Marcus makes sense now. Oh my. Daddies? Sugar? I imagine literally coming home from vacation and then just dying. That's rough, buddy. Oh my god. As soon as I can realize what it said, yeah, I was like, oh.
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts.
Legal term, sugar daddy? Is that an actual legal term? She really wanted lots of sweets.
She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butt, what do you think of her now?
Unrelated to the current case at hand? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. I mean, it's unrelated what he... I guess they're trying to get him to admit to murder by saying, like, he didn't like her. Is it explicit instead of beating around the bush and what kind of person was funding her? I'm not gonna lie, Chiaki. I think I'm not gonna be any help. I'm laughing way too much to focus on the case details. Stone cold. I really doubt the rat cares about using actual legal terms. That is true. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Yeah, I tried to get him to pin a motive on him. Wait and see what happens. I mean, I feel like we should... Actually, I have a bad feeling he's gonna run his mouth. When something smells, it's usually the butts. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. I mean, it kinda is, yeah. Poor Larry has suffered enough. Hi, Jane, everyone. I'm glad that my first time watching Ace Attorney game is Chiaki playing it. Hi, Highland. Welcome, welcome. I can't trust Larry. He's gonna mess it up. Yeah, we cannot trust this man to not dig a hole, a deeper hole. What do you mean? I totally knew Cindy was cheating on me. Oh, God. I don't think that's gonna be a good... Oh! See? Even he knew it was irrelevant. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I met her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Larry, politely, shut up. You're making yourself look worse. Oh, let's continue with the trial, shall we? Larry, please. I'm trying to... You're making yourself look worse.
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
I think Larry needs a muzzle. He might need it. Larry still managed to mess it up even when stopping him. Yep. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Larry. This guy might not be very smart. I don't think he is, no.
Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Larry, your eye is twitching. The illusion of choice, right? No matter what you choose, Larry was going to ruin it for you. Larry, that's also... Avoiding like that is really bad. Uh-oh, he went. Oh, God. Have him answer honestly. I guess we could try to force an honest answer from him, because if we stop him from answering... Because this one is an important question, though. Unlike the other one of what he thinks about her. If this was Apollo, you would have called him out on the twitching. Yes, but essentially Apollo didn't exist here. It would be better to have him answer, honestly. At least this question in particular, because the other one didn't really matter too much. Yeah, this one's actually relevant. It is actually relevant. So, I'll answer honestly. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth! Huh? Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. Phoenix, you're not a telepath. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. See? Did you hear his rap voice? Attention! See? Did you actually hear his Ratman voice? Bro, Phoenix isn't interpreted pointing. How does she understand? Tell the truth. Oh, it is a Ratman voice. I told you. There is a rap voice. I told you. He has a rap voice. IRL motive may not be an element of crime, but it is absolutely relevant. Yeah, but the way he's doing it, he's clearly pushing him to say it in a way that would make him look guilty. So in this particular case, pushing the defendant to say something he'll regret just to make him look guilty is not the play either. You were basically spot on with the voice you gave. I told you, he has a little Ratman voice.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
That is kind of his job. Remember, this is Japanifornia. It is his job, yes, but essentially he's just getting someone guilty as his job. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh. That's bad. So, hi, Candid. Welcome. And hi, Colors. Welcome. Wait, how he sounds and looks. You would think his name would have been Rat. Yeah. Little Rat Man. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sahwit to the stand.
Yeah, this guy. I mean, this is the tutorial case, so essentially we already know who is the one responsible.
Mr. Sahwit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. The Mole Man and the Ratman team. I have a feeling I think you saw it. He's a culprit. It literally shows in the initial cutscene that we just saw who it is. Yeah, they just let you know in this one. They let you know in this one. Usually they don't let you know, but in this case they do let you know. Because it's a tutorial case, essentially. Mr. Sahwit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. This man.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him.
Oh god, of course someone had to see Larry leave. This dude couldn't look more sus if he tried. No, you see, he's clearly innocent. He was just holding the murder weapon and pinning the murder on Larry as a prank.
Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there.
You make it sound literally perfect. Thank you. Some second cases also give us the culprit first. I think so. It depends on the game, but usually it's not always, but it has happened. You make it sound perfect. No. I did this with Mr. Vibes getting a headshot. He didn't get a headshot. I think that's a mole on his forehead. He says so big. He sounds perfectly devious. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why hasn't the phone in the victim's apartment? Why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sahwit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. How convenient. Do you know how old this game is when they're talking about cordless phones? Yeah. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor. Alright, right. This is it, the real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? He's so innocent! Oh my god. Seeing, like, how he was, like, at the beginning of the series and then, like, seeing how he is now is just kind of crazy. He's like, people lie? No way. Oh god. Phoenix the Wolf, what happened to my Giga Chat Mastermind? He was baby in this game. Alright, for my favorite bits of Ace Attorney cases, the cross-examination time. Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Who would lie in court? Exactly. Phoenix, my sweet summer child, people can lie. Lying in court, that's illegal. Thanks, Backer and compliments Ranger so well. He's so baby, he is. He's very baby. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the Corbecker and the witness testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the Corbecker with the R button and point out the contradictions in the testimony. Yes, boss. I understand and lie. Do you really think someone would do that? No way. Or be mistaken, that's not a possibility. Usually it's not usually it's not be mistaken. Usually it's actually lying. But there have been cases where it's just mistake. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open, thinking it strange. I look inside the apartment. I saw her lying there, a woman not moving dead. I phoned and frightened, found myself unable to go inside. I'm down to call the police immediately. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yeah, I found a public phone. So they straight up sir to actually just rub it in their faces, yeah. The objection! Objection to edited Chiaki says stab. Remember your rights. What do you mean? What's up? Hi, Sarah. Welcome. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Statue the Tinker. And then time of death 4 to 5. Wait, she died at 4 to 5 though. How was she? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Was I mistaken lying at the same time? Yeah, because like he's saying at 1 p.m. but she died from 4 to 5 p.m. So that couldn't be it. Yeah, electricity was out at 6 too. That's impossible. He said it for the body at 1. Yeah, and he also said from noon to 6. So yeah, I went to the red park. He's saying essentially that the phone doesn't work too. Technically, there's 2 contradictions if you think about it. Because he's saying he saw the body and it was 1 p.m. And also the electricity was out from 6 to noon. So where he found the body, he stood there in fear for 5 hours. 1 p.m. Are you certain?
Yes, absolutely.
He seems really confident. 1 p.m. Right? Doesn't that seem strange to you? It does. Yes. There's some evidence to contradict him. Yeah, here he's talking about the blackout. He's not talking about the body, so this is about the blackout, so... Yeah, it's not... The blackout was at 6. Wait, was it not about the... He's talking about the blackout, though. I guess it's about the body in this case. He clearly said it was a 1. And the blackout was at 6, though. Yes, it was? No. Yeah, it's essentially... It's been a while since I played this first case. It's talking about the death. Yeah, did that not count? Both pieces of extra word. They both mentioned the time, yeah. But I guess he's talking about the death in this time. Because, like, he's just to a nearby phone. The past sections are, like... Yeah, the phone in our apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Yeah, he's essentially talking about the phone. But I guess this time is about the death. Maybe it means that's how you found the body. Yeah, it's about the death. I forget if this was... Because I know one time you actually talk about the blackout. But I guess in this particular point, it was about the death first. Yeah, sometimes two pieces of evidence can kind of like interlink together, but this one in particular was about the death rather than about the blackout. You found the body at 1 p.m., you're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Yeah, sometimes the word's a bit confusing since it'll mention both things at the same time. Yeah, in this particular case, it mentions both of them, so it's like, is it about the blackout or the body? Because it technically fits both. I mean, a real court, I think either piece of evidence should work, but it's just the game wanting one specific piece to advance the dialogue. Yeah, in this particular case, it's one specific piece, but technically speaking, both of them could work. Especially since his last 2 statements were about the phone anyway. About how the phone wasn't working and how there was a blackout. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy's report. The autopsy notes the time of death is sometime after 4. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. For sure there are times multiple pieces can work too, so it's weird it doesn't here, but I could be misremembering. Yeah, I was misremembering this part was the part of the one where you talk about the blackout or the body first. How do we explain this 3-hour gap? He's getting nervous. It's getting nervous.
Oh, that! Oh, Attention! This is trivial! No one just barely forgot the time!
You got him sweating bullets already. After this testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sahwit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Well, I did. That's a really good question.
Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. Okay, somebody needs to clean that objection. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again? Oh, he's gonna change it. Yeah. He's doing the convenient like, oh, I just happened to remember now.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television.
Oh, this is where the blackout comes in. Yeah, it's first the body, and this was the part that I was remembering, yeah. It's first the body, and then he changes to saying like, oh, I heard them say the time on the TV, but there was no TV because there was a blackout. Oh, yeah, this was the part that I was remembering, yeah. Yeah, literally right afterwards. Yeah, it's right afterwards. So now we can use the blackout evidence, yeah. I love how many laws are broken across these games. I mean, it is a parody of the legal system of Japan and the United States, so...
Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
Chiaki had it right. She was just so vibrant that she was 1 step ahead of the game. Yeah, I was thinking of the other one, not the death. I mean, to be fair, both pieces of evidence could have fit. Considering the last lines were about the phone not working. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Yeah, this is about the blackout. Right? You know what to do. I got this one. You make him sound more sus than he is. I mean, literally look at this man.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program.
Now, to figure out the exact part, I think it should be from the television. Probably. Are you sure it was a television, not a radio?
Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television.
Right? I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. Yeah, it was on the television part, exactly.
The witnesses testified he heard the time.
Not gonna lie, I'm sad that Sahwit's not gonna be a recurring character because Chiaki's voice for him is so good. He's so suspicious, man. Yeah, both of them should have worked for the first one, not gonna lie. I mean, this guy is the most sleazy looking guy ever. Yeah, it's this one. This one. Now it's the blackout. There was your blackout. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Ah ha ha, cut lying. Ah ha 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 ha. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. It's too pay. Well. Gah! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sahwit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Oh, wait, I remember now.
Of course you remember. Suddenly I remember. Mr. Sahwit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. Check just how outsmarted this man so hard his felt. His hair fell off. Yeah, he's stupid. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
That and you seem
rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. How convenient.
Don't worry, there's plenty of characters in the game. Chiaki will be able to use her amazing voice acting plenty. Thank you, Chiaki. You can tell this game is old because they don't say oh, it was on YouTube. Very well, Mr. Sahwit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. He's making it up on the spot. Hearing the time, okay.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it.
That's the same principle. There's no electricity. How would you see the time? I don't think there was a watch or anything. She didn't have like one of those wall clocks or anything. I mean, literally talk about line phones. I've actually got 3 tries at it. Me when I didn't study for the final exam, I'm just winging it.
There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there?
You saw it. Badoomps. Well, clocks aren't connected to electricity. I mean, wall clocks aren't, yeah.
Yeah, the murder weapon the killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
Saw it? Oh, is Bro using a sun? Was Bro using a sundial? The sundial told him. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Is it in this game again? I have mixed feelings with myself because this game made me be a lawyer IRL. Interesting. Gladly. It made you want to be a lawyer IRL. I feel like a lot of people like wanted to study law when they played Ace Attorney, and then they found out that in actual law, it's more paperwork than actually doing this. That was the kid that said about the path of becoming a lawyer.
I actually didn't hear it. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon the killer used it to hit the victim.
Does he mean? Hold on. A statue in the shape of the thinker is rather heavy. Oh, I can't examine this on less trauma. I'm assuming he's talking about this.
There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there?
Wait, how does he know that's a clock, though? Yeah. Finding out about being lawyers, mostly paperwork and not slamming desk and yelling objection. I dream of walking into a courtroom, yelling objection, slamming the table. Yeah. Exactly. And you'll learn the dark side of humanity a bit too fast. Yeah, can't really look closer to this stuff unless the game lets us. Yeah. And there was another clock. A table clock. Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. That's true, yeah. How would he know? How did he know it was a clock? Exactly. Yeah, the murder weapon. How do you know that was a clock, though? Yeah, that's the thing. I didn't even realize that thing was a clock. I mean, no one knew. So how does he know? The murder weapon?
Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Do you have a double like testimony or something?
Something fishy here. Yeah, it's exactly on that part. Is it on the table clock section or is it on this one? Because he mentioned the fishy part here. I feel like it's on the sentence before it though. Because like, how would he know this is a clock? Exactly. Exactly, no one else knew, so how would he even know? Exactly. It's rather heavy. Where is even the dial? Yeah, it should be on the weapon, essentially. Because that's where they point out that it's fishy. Yeah, it's on this part, okay. Wait just a moment. That is a clock. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock?
Ah! Yuji, with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Solid.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock! Your Honor, if I may...
Yes, Mr. Payne? Yeah, how did he know that? I don't think the exact sentence matters as much in this game, but I can't really remember. I know it matters in a lot of games, though. Hitting a clock could mess up the time, exactly. Poor nerd.
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock.
And you knew that and you told no one? Isn't that illegal? That's withholding information. It's really good. How dare you contradict me with your facts? Yeah.
The neck is a switch. You just tilted and says the time out loud.
And you didn't tell anyone that you knew this information.
As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted as a statue. That's illegal.
That's not... So you submitted it as the wrong thing just because it doesn't look like one? It's also a satire parody of the Japanese judicial system. Japanese and apparently American judicial system. It's supposed to be a satire parody, yes. It wasn't relevant at the time. I mean, I'm pretty sure categorizing the right murder weapon is relevant. He really is a rat. Well, that sure sounds illegal. He literally submitted false evidence. And he couldn't read the hour. It is both. I mean, you would still have to submit it as a clock, though. Because it's a clock. Chiaki, there's rules against this was against this. This is a precursor. Also buying evidence. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony? Yes, I do. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he would have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. That's what I'm saying. Clearly, the only way he would know is him being there. He said he didn't enter the room, but he wouldn't be able to know otherwise. You mentioned there's a switch for it. So how would he know other than like him holding it or actually entering the apartment? Exactly. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. How would he know? It still doesn't make sense how he knows. Yeah. If the wrist says the hour, no way to hear the hour. Good night, you got this, Chiaki. Thank you, Himo. Hope you have a good rest of your night. And thank you for stopping by. Exactly. Unless he's used the clock, there would be no other way. Exactly. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there.
Yeah, literally impossible for him to have heard the time without having touched the statue. Exactly. I would do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Oh, shots fired. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Thank you. Yes, Your Honor. It was you! Mr. Sahwit. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. I like how Phoenix went from people lying in the courtroom to you're not only lying, you're the murderer in like 5 minutes. He got the epiphany. So the judge is just like, wow, you're doing pretty good. Keep going, please. It's like, wow, this is intriguing. The rat man went.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Uh-huh. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Yeah, look at the way he's clenching his fist, threatening to punch me. Half expecting the judge to just pull out some popcorn. Would the witness care to elaborate? Do you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never, look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw.
Ew, sweaty toupee.
Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you, I saw him.
Oh god, the judge really loves his soap opera level courtroom. Yeah, Phoenix switches from goofy himbo to super genius in 5 seconds flat sometimes. He does. The thing, right? Keeps getting innocent clients more often than not. I'm sorry, the moment he said baseless, I immediately thought of the line from Apollo Justice where Phoenix says, oh, I assure you it's quite base. Oh, right, that line. Dangerable level breakdown. Ace Attorney breakdowns are iconic. He's bald? He was bald. His toupee jumped quite a couple times when he got shocked. Gross, he just threw his stinky toupee at us. He's all sweating. Gross. I would have you getting in the toupee to the face. There will be a prize toupee. His head, he's balding. And that is battery towards Phoenix.
It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death.
Sir, you're crazy. Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim.
Have you seen the... essentially, this man literally just threw his toupee at me. How can you say there's no evidence if he literally have a breakdown so much that he threw his toupee at my face? An innocent man wouldn't have lost it like that. I do love how that Phoenix just kind of takes the toupee and doesn't even flinch. Yeah, just take the toupee to the face. Your voice acting's too good. I do love how Phoenix just kind of takes the toupee. Bro has literally gone psycho for getting called out once. Exactly. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, this man is bald. I rest my case. You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'll better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sahwit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clearly if you simply examine the clock's batteries, asked the neighbor. I mean, try sounding it, that's true. He did tell us there's a switch. Couldn't we try sounding it? In the American judicial system, Payne could never have called Larry to the stand. Oh yeah, it's essentially a parody combination of both systems. I should probably try sounding it. Saying that being bald equals being guilty might not be the best idea in front of the bald judge, exactly. Yeah, I think try sounding it seems the most correct. What, trigger the man? I mean, essentially to see if that was the sound here. Try sounding it. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock?
I asked the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Why does it say it says I think because it's like the thinker? Funny. Well, he is the thinker after all. That's why he says I think, because he's the thinker. So, we have heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. We have the upper hand. Precisely the discrepancy between when Mr. Sahwit heard and the actual time of death. Exactly 3 hours behind. So, Mr. Sahwit, try to talk your way out of this one. Ooh, he's about to throw hands at me.
You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing.
How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder?
If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
Man. He is right. How am I going to prove that?
I was so close.
Mr. Wright, seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Gosh, man. He got away. He weaseled away. We got him. He's got no way to weasel his way out of this one. Well, he just did. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. We were so close. We were so close to getting him. So close to getting this man. He was within our grasp. Unfortunately, we almost had him. He weaseled this way out. I can't believe he weaseled this way out of this one. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sahwit.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime.
I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Literally right there, and then he stopped us. Yeah. Sorry, Phoenix. You can't explain this one tiny part of your story. Your client is definitely guilty since I just forgot everything you told me. Not so fast, Mr. Sahwit. Boss! Mia, I mean, Chief. First, it was like he's been running a marathon. He does. Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. Boss coming in clutch. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes, but that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Badoops. You think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow. I mean, because she was on a trip? If she took it with her, the time would be wrong? Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it right. Find it and let them have it. Yeah, the jet lag. Well, Mr. Wright? You say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Ha! Tough words! Let's see if you can pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Essentially because she was the passport. The day before the murder, she had arrived home, so she probably didn't adjust the time. Jake is so big brain, I literally didn't even think about the time zones. I was thinking about the passport. I was like, maybe because she was on a trip and she might have taken this with her. So it's the only thing that mentions like that could mess it up. So the passport. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder.
As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. I mean, yeah, she was out of the country. That's a different time zone. Exactly. When the clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. I mean, she essentially probably got home, was jet lagged. She didn't adjust the time. She was probably going to adjust the time the next day, but she got killed, so... Yeah, if she took it with her to Paris, it would have to be that Chiaki's actually got him this time. You can't escape now. I got you now. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in their apartment was wrong. But she got killed. I mean, that's what happened. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sahwit. Or should I say Mr. Did It? Mr. Saw It or Mr. Did It. Of course. Can't forget the puns on the last names. Yeah, she probably never had a chance to change it from Paris time. I think we got it now. Got him. What you gotta do? Oh! He was just frothing at the mouth and then died. Mr. Did It. He didn't saw it, he did it. I love how much fun Ace Attorney has with the naming. I know, it's not fun. He just died. Well, essentially, our attacker just died, so... What now? You gave him a heart attack! Oh, jeez. Order, I say. So what do? He's kind of dead now. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. They might need to check him for rabies. I guess we win? I guess so? Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Oh wait, he's alive? I guess so. Guess we have a death sentence before sentencing. I usually don't care for pun jokes, but they work well for names. I feel like they work really well for the names. I mean, Prosecutor Payne because he's a pain in the butt. The next headline, novice attorney sent to jail for murder by words in the courtroom. There you go. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but... this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty! Putty. His full name, Winston Payne. Yeah, Winston Payne. His full name, Prosecutor Winston Payne. It's a play on words. A lot of last names in this game are play on words. How do you forget? Detective. Judge going, good job, you speedrun the case. Essentially, we did it. He's a pain in the butt. I mean, his name is Winston Payne. Like, you're so smart. Surprised Chiaki got this first try. There you go. Katsumi the screen throwing confetti. Yippee! Does Larry have any brothers by perchance? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't think he does. We did it! It turns out that Frank Sahwit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. It's a fun side thing to figure out all the name puns. They get pretty complex. Haha, pain attacks, but ha 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 ha. Larry's middle name to be if and or. No. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sahwit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Bluster, Mr. Sahwit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. So he just wanted to rob her, but eventually she walked home and just ended up killing her. Wimp. That was so quick and easy. It's like it's a tutorial. That's a tutorial case, essentially. Nick's name is even symbolism because of how he always comes back. You know, the situation's looking grim. Exactly. Phew, I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, boss. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. Your boss carrying the case. Can't wait to see what she teaches next. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Larry, ... Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. Thanks, boss. Time to celebrate. Yippee! Yeah, you're innocent. You'll be fine. But my Cindy Winty's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. He really is the biggest pessimist ever. He is. Congratulations, Harry. Boss, that's not his name. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now, boss. Harry Butts. Boss, that's not his name. Innocent. Poor Harry. He lost his beloved Cinder Block. Hey, Harry Butts. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. That is true. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. I don't think I want to have that. Wait, what money? Exactly. Wait, what money? Poor Harry. He lost his beloved cinder block. A present? I don't think I want that, thanks. I think Larry might have gotten over his dead girlfriend too quick with our boss. Yup. He's giving us the murder weapon as a gift. I don't want the murder weapon, Larry. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Oh, this is his. Okay. Really? You made this? Oh god, I don't think any of us would want this, considering what this was used for as a murder weapon. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento, bro. Larry, you can't try and risk a girl by giving her the weapon that killed your last girlfriend. Exactly. Like what even worse, he's giving it to Nyaa. He's a terrible flirt. Yeah. No, this is his, not his girlfriend. I mean, still, the symbolism that this was the thing that killed his former girlfriend is weird. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't that make you wanna just cry? Larry... Are you so sure? Excuse me? Excuse me? Honestly, Larry, yes, I can totally believe it. It's both a clock and a murder weapon. That's actually a very pointed omen. No. I was gonna say, Larry's a sleight of hand thief if that was the evidence. No, it's his. Almost it's like some sort of red herring. I'm telling Thinker might as well be an hourglass. Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, Skay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? I mean... To be fair, she did bring that on her trip, so... Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? I'm starting to like Buzz. His speech mannerisms is funny. He's a silly, goofy man. Something that proves how she felt about him. The fact that she brought it with her. Huh? Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, to be fair, she did keep the clock gift. I mean, she even took it on her trip. I mean... Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. True, it must have been important to her. She carried it with her all the way to Paris. Exactly. Oh, what about the clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. Liar badge. Obviously, we gotta flex the liar badge. Butts is one of my favorite characters in the franchise. I'll defend this wild card to the grave. He's a peculiar, silly man. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock. That's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. I mean, they did mention it was heavy. This is the murder weapon you made for her, Larry? No, we're not like this. A lawyer badge. Obviously gotta flex the badge. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Why do you look so nervous? Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Wah, 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 wah. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients were guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you had to believe in yourself. Right. Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Thanks, boss. His sparkly-eyed superpower. Exactly. Oh wait, unironically, you need to show the badge all the time. It has some really funny dialogue. Can you show your badge to, like, when you're cross-examining? Because I thought if you cross-examine with the badge, it just penalizes you. You could say she loved it to death. No, not like this. The thinker must have made a customs thing. They're like, Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. Thanks, boss. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. There are a couple moments where showing the badge and cross-examination does gives unique dialogues. Chiaki, I'm scared. Why is the boss giving us a motivational speech after the tutorial? You don't wanna know. Burgers for everyone. Let's go, burgers. Did you guys try doing the examination too? Really? You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. Also, hi, saying welcome, welcome. Oh no, it's the case with this girl. Save your progress, yes. Oh boy, it's time, it's time. Ring, ring. Oh boy, foreshadowing is a narrative. Gotta do the foreshadowing is a narrative device. Can't forget about the foreshadowing is a narrative device. Oh, whoops, wrong size. Okay. How do I fix this? Oop. Okay, I think that's it. I love that bit. Yeah, we see the capture. Yeah, it's because I kind of have to like restart essentially the recording of the footage of the gameplay. This woman, I know Chiaki hates her a lot. Yeah. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Nyaa, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Oh no, that case. Yup, it's the oh no.
I gotcha. So, what is it this time?
It's a clock.
A clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working. That's lame.
Maya, best girl. I love Maya. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then?
Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. You come by the office tonight, say 9 to pick it up. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers! I could really go for a good burger.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint.
Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon.
Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Also, hi, Vaporwave. Welcome. Calling the clock a toy. Yep. What do you feel, Sylvia? Are you going somewhere? Conversation recorded September 5, 9:27 a.m. September 5, 8:57 p.m. Faye and Co. Law Offices. Yummy burger. No, Miss Faye. I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you're not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information's my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Alright, fine with this. This is case 2. September 5th, so it's been a few months, yep. There it is, case 2. Is that culprit Santa? I guess they were in a Japanese miso ramen. That's why they made the joke of Japanifornia. The game is making me hungry. Can we go for some burgers? Yeah, give me a no. Foreshadowing, a literary device in which a writer gives an advance hint of what's come later in the story. That's why I said foreshadowing is a narrative device. No, boss. Man. Bye-bye, boss. You had a good run. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? Oh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. Is the only other case that shows the culprit immediately. Everything else in this game does a proper job of hiding them. Essentially, yeah, it's only these 2 cases. It's usually, like, the first 2. Sometimes, like, they do the 3rd one, but it depends. But I don't think they do in this game. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. Well, about that. What's that smell? Uh-oh. Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Uh-oh. Examine. Gotta go. Oh, wait, not examine. Move. We gotta go. Office. We gotta go. Smell. Blood? Sis! Someone's there. Oh, it's all over. These 2 are the tutorial ones. Foreshadowing turns the patient me is already dead. This one's more about the teaching you how to do the investigation parts of the game. Essentially, yeah. This case is basically another tutorial for the player. Case 3 onwards, we gotta figure out ourselves. Essentially, yeah, because we didn't really, like, do the investigation outside of the courtroom on the first case. So essentially, this case is for that. Chief? Chief? No, Chief! She's gone, just like that. She died too soon. Who are you? Oh. The tribologists was the same. The investigation aspect wasn't until the second case. Also for Phoenix to be able to smell blood from the other room, he must be a dog. I mean, it also depends how, like, I guess how strong the scent is. Maya! I love Maya. As much as it's a joke, she dies so early. It's really so... It really is so sad when Mia dies. It's just so sad with the little lights and Maya's crying. It is, yeah. What is this Metal Gear? I forgot this is how we got our sidekick. Yeah. I'm sorry. I know it's supposed to be a sad boy, but I just started thinking of Snake! Snake! It's like, Chief? Chief! A strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she laid under the window. Man. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. No, she's dying! Boss, she died too soon. Until finally she went cold. She died too soon. No, boss! Chief. The Thinker! Foreshadowing is a narrative device. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. The Thinker is bad luck. I'm telling you. Really... Shards of glass were scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass slide stand. Examine. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any other clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Boss was gone too soon. She hadn't even finished giving us all the tutorials yet. We knew her for one chapter, it still hurts. Mia dies just like that? Yep. She dies early. This really was all Larry's fault. Every girl he gives it to gets killed. It's cursed. The statue is cursed. I guess the burgers will have to wait. Yep. Imagine how Larry's going to feel when he hears that the Thinker is used again. Imagine actually like being Larry and being like, oh, I gave this gift to someone and it was used as a murder weapon again. Thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Books. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Mostly pieces of the glass light stand. The glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Man, nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Ah, it's the usual. It's the usual message written in blood. Larry should go into the business and curse creations. You've heard of the Death Note. Get ready for the Death Thinker. The word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. How oddly convenient. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what the girl was doing here. Yeah, that's not looking good. So, okay. Probably go check on Maya. Oh, that girl just now. Where did she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Oh, there she is. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? No, she's so sad. It's okay, I work here. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? So, Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there would be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Hey Maya, I know you're sad, but can you look at my attorney's badge? Isn't it cool? I'm sorry, I've never seen that before. Aw, man. I thought she would have some dialogue about it. Okay, here we go. This one. So is it bad? It really is, baby. Seeing her sad hurts. It's kind of odd that despite Mia being her boss, we never met Maya before this. It is kind of odd, yeah. I know your sister just got murdered and all, but check out my sick lawyer badge. Yeah. Before Nyaa died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Oh, God. Yeah, sometimes it does nothing, but there are times it does something funny, so you gotta test it every time. Dead sister is cool and all, but have you seen my badge? Have you seen my lawyer badge? Isn't it cool? I better hurry up and call the police. Lawyer badge. Yeah. Well, they told us to leave and call the police. So, I mean, the phone is in the office, so I guess I'll do that. Get the phone. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Look at this photograph, but it's a lawyer badge, essentially. I show it off to everyone. I gotta let them know what we do for a living. Yes, Maya, thank you for allowing me to know you can read. That's what we're trying to find out, Maya. Exactly. Tagi's lawyer badge is way cooler than Phoenix's though. Just look at this. My lawyer license. Police! Police, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Oh, is this... oh, it was her. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Uh-oh. Oh, it's this girl. Can I... examine? Can I go to the window? I can't go to the window. Oh, sight. Let me go to the window. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Oh, are we not gonna, like, try to talk to that woman? This woman! It's that woman, ... Uh-oh, it's the police! Uh-oh. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Uh-oh. Freeze! Police! Oh, it's him! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? I got a person saying they saw a murder. It's Gumshoe! It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? It's him, the man himself! It's him! Detective Himbo! Da Gumshoe. Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! This word Maya here means anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
A killer? I'm not...
Case closed, you're coming down to the present. Ma'am.
What?
Gumshoe's best boy. He's so silly. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. The world's greatest detective. Quick to assume she's the killer. Yeah, I guess just because of the name written with blood. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. Poor Maya, yeah. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. He's a little dumb, but he's got the spirit at least. Cut his salary. Is it present to you, Miss Maya? This man has worse assessment skills than the rat. Bro must have only had 10 minutes left on the shift. He moved quick. He's like, you know what? My shift is almost over, so, you know, it's you. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Bam, 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 bam. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Eyes are heavy, mom's spaghetti. Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Sorry, not a cheat. No, that's so mean. Sorry, not a chance. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. Why is that an option? That's so mean. Poor Maya. What? What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay, I understand.
No, she's so sad. We gotta defend Maya. Jail for you, no. Maya really does have it rough. First her sister dies, she finds the body, gets blamed for the murder and jailed for it. Like, come on, man.
And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How did that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. She's way too precious, baby. You have to save her, Chiaki. She's baby. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. Give him till the trilogy is over. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oi, come on, boss. Have a little bit more faith on me. Have a little bit more faith on me.
That's what she said.
I mean, ... is about right. It's like, you know, she could have said, I don't know, a little bit, you know, better things about me. That would have been nice, yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's fine. It wasn't you. It was my dead boss. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Nyaa...
I know.
Man, the ... speaks more than anything else that could be said there. Exactly. Okay, the day of the crime. What do you have to say? Like, that ... says everything you need to know, essentially. Can you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see, that morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock-shaped, like thing, the thinker.
It all goes back to the thinker, man. It's cursed. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure her conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things.
Okay, your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered. The detective took my cell phone.
I was gonna say, I don't think she's allowed to have her phone in here. I don't think she's allowed to have her phone in here. Oh, so hi to me. Welcome. I was like,
Sorry.
Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Yeah, no chance she would be allowed to have a phone, exactly. Poor Maya, I can't watch her TikToks on jail. I don't think TikTok existed when this, essentially when Ace Attorney, the trilogy is set. Literally no shot. They wouldn't have have confiscated her phone. Yeah. Because, like, if she actually was, you know, the murderer, in retrospective, that would allow her to communicate, so... Poor Maya, she can't scrub MySpace in jail. Oh, man. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. This was GBA-era TikToks for a distant future. Essentially, yes. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now, not the thinker! I mean, it already claimed 2 victims, so... So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9.
Funny thing is, this game is so old that not even MySpace was around yet. That's crazy to think about.
The lights were off and I could smell blood.
Even Phoenix realizes the clock is cursed. It is.
Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay, Maya, about yourself. Sorry, I probably should have asked. I probably should have asked that first. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this. This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So bye-bye, Timmy. Thank you for stopping by. Acolytes, is she the cult or something? No, she's a spirit medium. Yeah, they should have just asked about that first, yeah. But nothing strange. No, nothing strange. So, you're an acolyte. Medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family. So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too.
I had no idea.
Wait. What?
So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that. Shrine maiden, if you will. Yeah.
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. And you think that would hold in court how? You gotta wait till Spirit of Justice for that one. You gotta wait till Spirit of Justice before they start taking testimony from the dead. You're a few years too early.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training.
So since Maya's kinda short, she's a spirit medium was thought to be the murderer. Does that make her a small, medium, at large? No. I got to understand it goes to the murder victim. Wait, they actually do that. There's a system in Spirit of Justice where essentially you get to see the memories, like the last few moments of the dead. So it's essentially kind of similar to this, yeah. They don't get to directly talk to you, but you get to see their last moments before they die. It was something like that. They do interview ghosts, spoil their games. That's not even a spoiler. That's a game mechanic. That's literally a game mechanic. That's not even a spoiler. What? Now I can't even talk about the games in peace without claiming without people claiming they're spoilers. That's literally a game mechanic. That's not even a spoiler. It's already called like an orc and a pair to stand. I wouldn't believe if they did. SMH. They don't even let me talk about the games that I like on a stream about a series that I like. Nah, I get here for the full Ace Attorney. Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Like, come on now. Like, if you don't want to hear about Ace Attorney, you probably should not tune in on this stream because I'm probably gonna be like, I'm probably gonna be talking about different parts of the franchise. So, if you don't want to know about other parts of the franchise, just at this point, I would say just mute the entire stream. Because I'm probably gonna talk about them. I'm probably gonna reference them. Because this is a series I really like, so you've been warned. The total opposite. You can't talk about the games without spoilers. You want them. Spoiler, you're a detective in the other case. Yeah, so you've been warned. So if you care about literally me talking about mechanics, which is not even a spoiler, then click off this stream right now. So I wanna hear every last Chiaki tangent about this game franchise. Exactly, you don't want to spoil, you're going to just have to leave because Chiaki will yap. I wanna yap! Stop stopping me. The writing has been ignorable. Too bad then. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I am in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? What? You don't want me to be your lawyer? Why not? Please do. I want to hear every last Chiaki tangent about this game franchise. I want to be able to yap at my heart's content, so... if it bothers you, the door's right there. He's trying to get a lawyer other than us. Exactly. Unbelievable. No. Don't tell me that people's lawyer is us. No, it's not us. It's not us. It's someone else. But if I just tell her no, I'm gonna be your lawyer, I refuse. No. I'm sorry. I think this is the kind of thing you should really do yourself. That's so rude. You're right.
Something wrong?
Actually, I asked the police to contact him and they tried calling a few times.
Just no! And this is kind of rude to say, hey, I don't trust you enough, can you get someone else? It's just so rude. Nah, I want this gig, I'm not handing it to someone else. Like, it's kind of rude to say that.
Nobody could get a hold of him.
They couldn't find him?
I have no one left to ask.
Say, what about your parents? Oh. Okay, don't worry. I'll go ask him for you.
You will? Thank you so much.
I'm just worried what will happen if I can't find him.
He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Chiaki helper, she's desperate. I can be her lawyer, but I guess she wants someone else. Phoenix really hitting all the sore spots, man. Fine, I guess I'll go for the other guy. Right, I'll be back. Okay, let's get out of here. Wow, move. Okay, Grossberg Law Offices. A state chosen attorney. Well, good luck. Yep. I mean, someone with a bit more experience. Why? You don't trust our experience here? According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. What do you mean? I'm right here. She couldn't say when he'll be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. His last name is literally Gross. We can totally do a better job than this guy. Not to mention run an office like this. Ah yeah, someone with the name Grossberg really trusts in him. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Oh, he's not even here. Okay, sorry, Maya. I couldn't get him. He's gone.
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
He was not in his office. Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. Yeah, some dude named Phoenix showed up at your attorney office looking for you.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. I did, but he wasn't there. Okay, I guess I'll snoop around his office, I guess. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Am I really just gonna be inspecting his office? Isn't this kind of worse? Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. What about this portrait? Now, the painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. I mean, he forces you to wait. You better give you some entertainment. I like how we can just walk into his office while he's not here and look around. Does he not lock his doors? No. Apparently not. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, the letter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here has got this money to burn. What else can I examine here? The plant! An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. So, conclusion. This entire place is expensive. That's what I got from this. Is there anything else I can examine? I think I already examined everything. What else can I examine? He's literally not here. I've gone through everything. Oh, wait. Never mind. I thought I saw something. He's not here. My favorite kind of plants. Expensive. Conclusion. He's either good at his job or in horrible crippling debt. It could be one of the two, I guess. Well, he's not here. I already examined everything, so... Let's just... Back. Move. Maybe I should just go back. The office is full of police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! It's a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Oh, sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're the butts guy, aren't you? That's not me! Here's a big bookcase. So the gross thing about him was the gross amount of money he spends on things. Yeah, essentially. No, Phoenix right. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name. Mr. Right, sorry about that. The butts guy, he was a killer, and you are no killer, right? He was not a killer. He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Sudashus. Detective Gumtree. Yeah, it's a Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me. Yeah, I can probably guess why. Hey, over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Detective Sudashus. Literally calling him soft. Isn't Gumtree the name of some charity organization? Is it? I mean, only his boss, yes. There is my cousin's birthday, so we're celebrating that. Oh, happy birthday to your cousin. And hi, Watcher. Welcome, welcome. And didn't get the name out right either. Exactly. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Ew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Nice. Okay, we got to... Okay, what about... Nyaa? About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. That's such an unfortunate first name it is. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. We'll see about that. Why do you say that? The city's put prosecutor... It's the man, the myth, the legend. Well, Prosecutor Etchworth on the prosecution. Etchworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Etchworth, the man, the myth, the legend himself. But at least him being dumb helps out for us as he thinks we're a lawyer. Etchworth! Prosecutor Etchworth. That's right, pal, Mr. Miles Etchworth himself. The desk slammer himself. I just updated the autopsy report 5 minutes ago, man himself. There's even like a funny dance that someone made. Because of that. You know? Of course I do! I know him. He's a fear prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Yeah, the dance is so good. Yeah, the dance. I just updated the autopsy report dance. It's so good. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. Yeah, updated autopsy might be the biggest meme. It is so good. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'll be facing him so soon. Ooh, we get to see Edgeworth. I saw a real lawyer reacting to the updated autopsy and he was so mad. Honestly, it is very frustrating. You're just 20. Phoenix said he was 23. So he's 23 in this game. About Miss Faye, do you do an autopsy? Huh? You want to know the results, eh? No, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. I just looked up. The dance is so cursed. It's so good. It's so good. The updated autopsy report. 20, bro. It's even done with a bachelor's degree at 20. Edgeworth is just that exceptional. It's crazy. Yeah, they're right out of law school, so they're really young in this game. I don't know if Edgeworth is 20 or if he's the same age as Phoenix, which is 23. Good night, Chiaki Katsumi. Good luck with the game. Thank you for stopping by, Anjali. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. I'm of death. Okay. Let's see. September 5, 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Deathless instantaneous. Okay. Well, can we examine the place? Is there anything... we can't examine the murder scene, so... Maybe he already came back? Let's see... probably move. Let's see if he came back already. He's not back yet! Oh my god, okay. Maybe there's something I can examine here. I think Edgeworth, Phoenix, and Larry all are around the same age. Really? The sky is blue and so am I! I mean, I could say the same thing. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. I mean, I am also blue. Yeah, get the attorney badge. Oh, right. I haven't presented my attorney badge. Hi. This is my attorney badge. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Man. You didn't react to my badge. Dabba-dee-dabba-da. Check his you catchphrase. The sky is blue and so am I. Oh, is that going to be your new catchphrase? Yeah, he didn't really say anything. Oh, we still need to wait for the guy to show up. He hasn't showed up, so... An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Nyaa cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Maybe if I can present him something. Anything I was thinking. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? A statue? That's a murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue too. I'm starting to wish I had never seen this thing. Okay. It says stay 2 years ago to start ending streams with the sky is blue and so am I. It's not as good as Stay Tubular though. Where is this other lawyer getting lunch? Japan? He's just taking his sweet time. Yeah. It was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. Why did he just like pop into the scene? The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. Did Maya tell you to ask about her phone? She told me to get the lawyer. I was wondering, you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Yeah, but I thought we would need to ask the police rather than this guy. But I guess this guy works. Oh, glad to have that. You think we'll give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Oh, do I tell him straight or do I not tell him the truth? Gumshoe, get out of the way. We're trying to look at the crime scene. Just self-inserted himself into the flashback. Just letting us walk around with a murder weapon. I guess I'll tell him straight. I tell him why I want it. There's some way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. His cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Oh, you're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. Oh, that worked out. I know nothing, pal. The most true is the words Gumshoe will have ever spoken. Yep. Chiaki Gumshoe is the police. He's a detective. I guess he knows that he is the police, yes. That worked, apparently. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Nice. Okay, I got the phone back. Make the call record to hear recorded conversations. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait, one more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Oh, no, I don't want to talk to her. I think I'm good. Come to think of it, I completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? Ha ha ha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. Well, thank you for telling me that she's in her room. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. Oh no, is she that bad? She's bad. Yeah, I would rather not go beat her. She's bad. You will see. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. No, don't make me see her. Anything but that. Don't actually make me... Oh, is he finally home? He's not... Oh, okay, fine.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth ride. Real smooth.
You're the liar, aren't you? The detective told me. He said don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie.
Take it, don't do this. Please make it stop. It's hurting me more than it's hurting you. In a cat pussy scoop. That's the only good thing about her. The fact he has her hands in a cat position. Okay, I know you hate her, but your face is too cute. I love her too much. I don't like her. Oh, God.
It's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one, aka me. Oh God. Oh yeah. Oh, what is this? Stop making it sound so cute. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Like, you're really giving the worst awful people the best voices ever. What about Edgeworth? Edgeworth's fun. I like Edgeworth. But we're not gonna see him till later.
Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I love her too. Brings out a charm out of you. I hate this woman. I hate this woman so much. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Do I really have to? Okay, I'll do this. Is this Edgeworth everyone's talking about? It's the man, the myth, the legend, the one and only. Your psycho face is disturbing, it is. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies.
That's because I am a lawyer. Just like a cat, she has 2 moves. Very affectionate and heavily territorial. Yeah, you really give the best voices to the most insufferable characters. They do their best to grate her teeth and make it through this girl's dialogue. I'm trying my best. I'm really trying my best. That's because I am a lawyer.
I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day? The bad thing? Why am I suddenly babying her by saying the bad thing? You know that thing that happened? The big bad thing, you know? When people enter the eternal sleep. Use smaller words. What's the cutest voice you can make? I mean, I don't know. So hi Sahwit, welcome. So she's using smaller vocabulary. Cryogenesis. Honestly, I think she might need you to dumb down the conversation a little for her. Okay. What do you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Brady, please.
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
The cutest voice will be your normal voice. Really? You think so? Oh boy. Oh boy. Miss May. Could you just... who, like, are you exactly?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Girl, we literally are going to court tomorrow. Exactly.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is that you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. Oh boy is about right. Yeah, you need an adult. Unfortunately, I think she is the adult. Absolutely not. We wouldn't hit you, April, if you were the last woman alive on the planet. No, thank you. I'm good. Okay, what about this room? I see there are 2 glasses on the table. A different adult. Oh, God. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
I'm getting too much on the roll that it's actually hurting me. I even like started twirling my hair. To try to visualize her behavior, I started doing the twirling hair thing and I think I just cringed a little. We're all adults in the room here. There's no escape from her. Oh god, this is hurting me. Oh god. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Wait, Chiaki doing the full method acting. Oh, don't. Chiaki, let's say you learned every for all verse 6. I'm trying. It was an unconscious thing. It was an unconscious thing.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why do you go looking for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Oh boy. But Chiaki's got full immersion acting. Did you're a method actress? What is it? What does a method actress mean necessarily? Oh yeah. Can I actually examine, please? Thank you. Can I? Oh, I meant to this. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. Law Office's building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it'll be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. And then act is immersing yourself as your character. Actually, as much as I hate her, Chiaki, As much as I hate her, Chiaki does way too loud with the cute voice. It makes her way cuter than she should be. I see. Literally, they have to get into the character mindset to properly act. I mean, I usually try to when I voice act. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying you voice April way too loud. I like scaring you with a little and everything. Method actors are the ones that get super into the role and basically become the character. I mean, I don't want to be her. Absolutely not. Oh, I thought we could examine the bottle. I guess not. Is there a way I can get her out of here? What happens if I present my badge to her?
Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. I'm just like in the movies.
No, but even the activities in that, like you twirling your hair. It was an unconscious thing. Method acting as in they act exactly how their character would by legit practicing jobs the character has, like become a camper or get sent to an asylum. I see. It brings out a charm out of your... No, she's not cute. I mean, she wouldn't know any of this, would she? I mean, she called, but... Yeah, I don't think she knows anything we need. Yeah, she wouldn't know any of these. Yeah, she wouldn't know anything. Yeah, because she only called, but... Yeah, she didn't know anything. She just said she wouldn't tell you anything. Yeah, we might need to come back later. Hopefully a guy is already here. Oh! Yep, he's back. Okay, goodness. Oh, God. The fact that you unconsciously got that much into the character really shows you how much of a natural you're at voice acting. She's normally not cute, but Chiaki's making her cute. It's not fair. She did so she wouldn't tell you anything. Yep. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I ever heard. Ah ha ha, so you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar? Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I get the feeling she's not gonna cough up any info. We probably need something to get her to talk. Even for the character she hates, Chiaki just naturally just gets into the role so much that I can't even hate the character anymore because of how well Chiaki does the acting. I don't know if I would use the word grand. What, you don't think his mustache is grand? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Why he suddenly looked down with the puppy eyes? He's like, why is he looking like this? Is he suddenly looking like, Mustache is not big enough. I've seen better stashes. His mustache is nicer than Sahwit's toupee. Literally locked out. Ah, yes, Maya Faye, go on. Why the strange reaction? Yeah, why did he give me the puppy eyes? Ah, ta-ta-ta. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. You literally said you were not busy. Well, wait a second. How do you know the trial was tomorrow? That is true. How do you know that? That was a really suspicious reaction. Also, why is his mustache twitching like that? Or just suddenly puppy eyes again. Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What a suspicious reaction, yeah. What do I tell Maya? Your refusal? The mustache is actually a parasite controlling him. That's why it twitches. Like, it's bothering me that it's twitching so much. Makes me want to just, like, rip it off. Kind of pull off that move they did in the SpongeBob movie, where Dennis just rips off, like, SpongeBob's mustache. How can you just refuse like that? Wait, no, wrong ways. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Face's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. Somewhere to your ears, men can move their mustache at free will. Is this true? It looks like it's about to fly off. Going to pull it off and reveal it's a fake the whole time. Just like the toupee, exactly. Whoops, actually made Grossberg sound super eager to take the case. My bad. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. I think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. Hello? But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. What do you mean? Don't grow a mustache, Chiaki will pull it off. I mean, if it looks like... If it twitches like this guy, maybe. Sorry, Chiaki, I wouldn't know anything about mustache. I'm a big and powerful. So now you guys are big and powerful. What does he mean? Is he blacklisting us? That's not good. I think Phoenix isn't worth his salt. No, don't say that. I'm terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Boy, I'm not leaving till you tell me about that weird painting behind you. That's quite the painting. Ah, haha, you notice. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Isn't it just a guy sitting by a tree? Well, isn't it? I pay a lot of doubloons for it. The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. Man, that's a lot of doubloons. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. The mustache is alive. Yes, it's bothering me. It's taking every instinct to not just reach and rip it off. That painting isn't that interesting. I bet he only likes it because he paid a ton for it. I mean, his entire office is expensive, so... It's not for sale. I'm not buying, jeez. Yeah. The hue of the sea? Bro, I'd be sitting in the middle of a savannah. You should get a refund. I thought he was sitting like in the middle of like a desert or something. How do you know Mia Faye? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back, that one. Let's see. Well, he isn't gonna take our case, so we might as well inform Maya about it. Actually, what do you have to say about my attorney badge? Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Man, no reaction. Okay. Okay, time to go check with Maya. Insert the badge. He didn't have a reaction. Quite unfortunate. I was hoping he would have a reaction. But here we are. That mustache is to Chiaki what bait us to a fish. She just feels the need to rip it off. Why is it twitching like that? Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. We really are lying, huh? Oh god. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Oh. I see. I've been abandoned then. That's not true! He's gross because he's Grossberg. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive. Oh, your mom? We're literally right here. We're like right here. Ooh, no one respects the attorney badge. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy, who's this? Don't be sad, Maya, we'll take your keys. I don't want her to be sad. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir, everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought... You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Oh, it was a wrong conviction. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. Yeah, false conviction. Maya, you can trust us. She's an expert lawyer. She'll even show you her super cool lawyer badge. This is true. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. Oh... I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now, before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend Maya! A false conviction, yeah. I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. I'm pretty sure we need to actually have her want us to defend her. No, she didn't fraud. Did he tell the press that no one was actually summoned? I mean, you also have to... Reputation means a lot in Japan. So having your reputation ruined essentially kind of affects your life a lot. We're taking this case and you're going to like it. But Chiaki, we defend Maya miss the afternoon TV show. I need to defend her. We forcibly became her lawyer. We'll have to fight the other lawyer to the death if we have to. Exactly. Why? Why? Well... I don't know why. That would have been funny. I can't abandon you. Yeah, you just defend Maya, be late for your collab. What collab? No one is as sad as a person without any friends. Doesn't this take place in California? It's a combination of Japan and California. That's why they make the jokes of Japanifornia, because it's a combination of. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know I've been there a long time ago. The flashback. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Is San Francisco? That's why there's the Japanifornia jokes. Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. I don't know why I'm just bored. Yeah. It was originally Japan. The California elements were added in the translation.
That's so kind of you.
Young Phoenix looks so goofy with his giant spiky hair. He's just a goofy little guy. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Why does young Phoenix look like Deku? Oh my god. It's more like Deku looks like Phoenix because Phoenix was first.
Right, thank you.
Ew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You're innocent, right?
Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So what next? Goofy little, isn't he like 180? But it's not about the height. It's about the personality. True, Deku clearly is a Phoenix trying to rip off. There's something that's been bugging me. Oh, yeah, that woman. Do not do Deku voice again. I'll time you. Give it to someone. I don't think there's anyone that has required the Deku voice. It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Just that woman. Oh, I gotta go back. Oh, wait, I haven't showed her phone yet. I got your phone back. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. No.
Thank you.
No, now she's sad. Now the sad music is playing. Ooh, that's the sad music. Oh, I need to... Oh, good afternoon, sir. Excuse me? You are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Yes, Cookies, get him. Get that man. One hand going back to April May is awful because she's awful, but on the other hand, that also means the cute voice. Objection, the witness is too pink. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. Oh, come on now. Ugh, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Maya mentioned Mr. White.
White, that was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Mr. White? Could it be the same person? I mean... maybe so. Could it be a coincidence? Mr. White. Okay, now I can get this thing. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. Uh-oh. What do we have here? Wiretap? Walter White, not the right Mr. White. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Oh, she's wiretapping. Can't be the same person because Mr. White is the last name, not the name. I mean, she never said the name though. She just said White. Oh boy. There's definitely something suspicious about this, Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind this, behind all this. I know it. Oh, this was do so much. This investigation song goes hard. It does. The tension song. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, Bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! The entire soundtrack so far has been such a banger. It has. Wow, 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 wow. Phoenix, please, bro. Facing. Okay. Trial time. September 7, 10 a.m. Edgeworth. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. I don't even know how to make him sound, though. I forget how his objection voice is. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, better not show any signs of weakness today. Passionate jerk. True. Or he'll be on me in an instant. You can always give him the TikTok Deku voice. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Really posh and smug. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the present, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. I think his posh voice is so good. It really does fit Edgeworth perfectly. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. He just includes sir in every sentence. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Wouldn't the judge know that it's not a statue anymore? This is literally the same thing as the last case. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Yeah, the judge should remember this. He's so polite to the judge, even though he's so rude to us. Yeah. Judge has a short attention span. Remember, Mia took out the clockwork. Yeah, but the judge would still know, though, because this is from the past case. Like, I understand the others not knowing, but the judge would know. Sorry, Chiaki, the judge forgot all about the last case the moment he finished his shift. Man. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this heart evidence. Okay, what do you have to say, Gumshoe? As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. You... Points at the screen, even though you can't see me point. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Yeah, there ain't a lot going up in the man's brain from what I've been able to tell from Follow Justice. In reality, the judge is a bunch of clones. It's never the same judge, so he doesn't remember anything. The judge is old, please understand. Just you. It's that woman. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh! Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. This is essentially the core thing of the game. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times! Thanks, Maya. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Fake it till you make it, baby! The judge is immortal, but it doesn't mean he doesn't age. Alright, let's give this a try. She's backseating us. She's telling us about the bluffing technique. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I would like to begin my cross-examination. Okay. Let's see. Phone call. There were 2 people already. Defendant Mr. Refrain. Immediately arrested Mr. Maya. Press on the witness account. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you say you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly. What about this suspicious woman in pink? In pink's claim was hard evidence. What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. What do you mean? She is pink. I'm even have to bluff through every court case because I cheated in all my exams. No. You don't need to give Maya time out because you already got plenty of time out behind bars. No. I love it. It's just like, yeah, you said it, bro. It's just like, I didn't say that. And everyone's like, you did. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? What do you mean, Gumshoe? She's pink and carnage. She's literally pink. I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. He's gonna include the thing that had Maya's name on it, isn't he? After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. I knew he was gonna bring that up. I knew he was gonna bring it up. Look, test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Of course, he brings up the paper. Oh, you like that? That's my hard evidence. Of course, he was gonna bring that up. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I don't know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Oh, God.
This one really is such a point against us. He forgore. Please forgive. I forgore. Please forgive. Okay, I signed the crime scene. I found a memo in a piece of paper next to the victim's body. The word Maya was in the mud. This was literally... Sorry, I'm a bit dumb. Sorry, a bit dumb. Please forgive. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. I mean, do we have proof that it was before she died? And like someone didn't just like after she was already dead, like wrote a message? Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and in the movies. This isn't a movie, Detective, but it is a game. Oh, let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister. Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Objection! Stop right there. He's doing the thing! The witness opinion on this matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer.
Yeah, there's no proof who wrote the message. I thought there was a message. I mean, how could she have written it after she died? Because she didn't write it herself! And wait, what is again? The head shake. He did the thing!
Not the other thing. Not yet, though. I love how smug he looks when he does the head shake.
Exactly.
Order, order. That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. First impressions of Gumshoe and Etchworth. I mean, it's not my first time seeing them. I already knew about them. I mean, I like them both, personally. They're funny. Silly, goofy. But yeah. It's my first time playing the trilogy, but it's not my first time seeing these characters. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction there somewhere. Let's find it. So hi, Digi. Welcome, welcome. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo into the victim's blood. On it, the word Maya face written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that blood was the victim's. Before she died, the victim heard the killer's name. Oh, this was the one I was looking for. Can you give my like Edgeworth Justin for the fact the reactors appeared on the screen was like called Edgeworth? I was just like, it's the man, the myth, the legend. He's finally here. I don't have to deal with Winston Payne anymore. Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim... Oh, this is the same thing. It's the wrong one. Oopsies. Yeah, this is the wrong one. It's not the one I was thinking of. Yeah, this is the wrong part that I pressed. I thought I pressed the one before that. Yeah, it's not the round one. No, we have to press something else. Remember random business to victim's body press. To be fair, the I gets excited to see Edgeworth. He's the best opponent. He's fun. He's not my favorite prosecutor, but he's really fun. I like Edgeworth. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. That's what I was looking for. Oh ho, then who did write it, smarty pants? Who? I did. It's just me, the killer. Your favorite is Black Quill? Yes, yes. Yes, my favorite is Simon Blackquill. Simon Blackquill is my favorite prosecutor. Yep. You remembered. I feel like I haven't mentioned it as often, so I'm surprised you remember. It was me the whole time. I killed her. It was me. Of course she likes some emo. It's not because of that. The killer. Anyone can see that. Oh? You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. I meant the actual killer, not her. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, detective, tell us what was written in that memo you found. Mr. Victor. The worst I found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. It has to be something else that I can press that looks relevant. Yeah, I already pressed the memo stuff. The word Maya was written. Are you sure it says Maya? It's been a while since you brought it up, but it was hard to forget when you talk so sadly about Blackquill. Simon Blackquill is my favorite prosecutor. You have proof it was Mia who wrote that. Oh, of course I do, pal. Uh-oh, you sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. I am. Yeah, I am, clearly. Also, hi, Ruby. Welcome. Not this. Sir. On a memo. I'm pressing literally everything. And do you find any evidence? No, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'll get into the good part. Yeah, I don't think any of the other stuff has any important information. What kind of tests were these again? Well, what kind of? I heard they take the little bits in the blood, or the hermogoblins, hermogoblin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Goblins, not the goblins. Not the, wait, is this an 11:037 moment? I wonder. Herbal goblins. Detective Gumshoe? Oh, yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh, no! Not the salary cut! That was a mess. Right, where was I? Where should I return education? Well, we didn't get anything from pressing everything. I think I pressed all the statements already. Salary cutting noises, no! Not the salary cutting noises. Poor guy, man. The victim read the killer's name. Oh, maybe it's the victim read the killer's name. Yeah, I don't think I pressed the last statement. Yeah, it's so hard when you don't have like the little counter of how many statements there are. I'm so used to having that. The victim regular. Detective Gumshoe. No, this is just the same statement. It's the same statement as the other one. So I did already like get all of them. The sound of him losing his Christmas bonus. Yeah, these are all the same things. But I already went through all his statements. He definitely told the game as the first to see since based on the quality of life changes the other games have. Yeah, because I already cross-examined all these. And I just showed the victim. There was blood found on the victim's finger. Yeah, I guess... Yeah, this is just the same one as the other one. Oh, there you go. It was this one. On which hand was the bloody finger detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Haha! Nice try. Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting there. 97% some evidence, but we don't have any new statements. A department store written in letters of black. Wait, hold on. Floor plans. Do we have a picture of the murder scene, maybe? No. We don't have a picture of the murder scene. What is it? This job is a clock. Oh, content is not working. I had to put the clock bar out. Papers out of information. No, this is just about the clock. Yeah, there isn't really... None of these have any contradictions, so we do need to press him for something. Examine the scene in my own eyes. Oh wait, I think I pressed him for this one, but I thought it was kind of ridiculous to press him for this one. Oh yeah, I pressed him for this one already. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I need him to have an additional statement for this, which I don't have yet. Maya is written in blood. Yeah, we already went through this one, I think, till... Yeah, lab tests. Yeah, we already went through the lab test. Blood on the victim's finger. Yeah, that's his whole testimony. I don't have a... Wait, do I have a picture that she actually had blood on her hand? Wait, no! I didn't mean to press. I was trying to click the other button. Hold on. There are no pictures, though. One for death. Oh, death was instantaneous. There you go. I see it. I see what it is. I found a memo written to intervene. Or securing the suspect is on the scene. I found a memo. It's a bit on it where Maya is spilling her blood. So the victim... Also, there was blood on the victim's finger. She died... There it is. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, this is the thing. That's what I was looking for. I was trying to see for a picture to see if, like, she actually could have done it. But there it was. Death was instantaneous. I would hit hole on everything until the right one came out. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim Maya Fey wrote this note. She was accusing the defendant Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? No. Ah, there he is. His power pose. You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? Ah, there it is! Dun, 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 dun. They already spammed the badge, but wouldn't I get punished if I do that though? Because of the little counter. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Oh yeah, banger. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. He's locked in. Here you didn't have the counter. I did have it. It's the bar on the top. She died immediately. What? No butting your way out of this one, detective. Order. The defense is a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? I updated it before you. When? I forgot. Wait, was this the day after? I didn't check. I got it today, the day after the murder. I think they just gave it to me today. So, the day after. No, it doesn't really happen in the first case. I forgot. That's what Chiaki says. Remember the 10th time. Therefore, she had no time to write her killer's name. Was it yesterday? So, it would be the day of the murder then. Because the murder happened yesterday. The day after the murder would be today, wouldn't it be? Or how many days after the murder is this? I forget. I forgot. Does this really happen in the first case? This is the famous outdated autopsy report. I can feel it. He's probably gonna pull that on me. I don't remember the day I got it. It would be the day after or before. I mean, I think I got it the day... It's probably the day of the murder, because he's gonna say that the day after they updated it, so I feel like it's the day of. I'm pretty sure it was the day of the murder. You're wrong there, Belle. We didn't write an autopsy report till the day after. Oh, it was the day after then. Oh, right. It was the day after then. I take a shot for every updated autopsy report. Don't do it. You get intoxicated. Yeah, it was the day after. The prosecution's point being... He's gotta do it! No! He did the thing! He's doing it! Oh, he said the thing! That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no, he said the thing! There it is! What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Peak fiction. Cue the dance! You gotta cue his dance. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. Of course he has to have almost immediate. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. Oh, come on now. He's doing the thing. He's doing his little smirk. I received his results this morning. I can definitely see why there are rumors about evidence forging. I mean, if he pulls this stuff on you, yeah, I wouldn't blame the rumors. It's literally so illegal to do this. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. Oh, he's pointing at me. Oh, he's doing his little bow, of course. That is all. I see. My god, I knew he was gonna pull the updated autopsy report. Yeah, not sharing evidence of defense is insanely illegal. I should have known you would have something up your sleeve. Yeah, this is so illegal to do. Don't give me your smirk and like his little shrug. The bow too, bro. He's so smug. He's so smug. I love his point. It's just like you. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham. I'm a sham. The detective's a sham. I am a sham. No, you're a sham. Mr. Edgeworth, politely. I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. Actually, not. The not sharing evidence is part of the US legal system part they took. No way. You are a sham. For what reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution, but this is a personal attack to me. Therefore, he's doing his little, like, thinking. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Unbelievable. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Bruh. So hi, Star. Welcome. I can't believe this nonsense. Oh god. There goes our argument. Yep. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? I can't believe he pulled this card. But actually, I can't believe it. There's a reason that dance is so popular. He's doing a little bow again. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her... Oh. She's her again. It's her again. Oh god. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Oh, brother, it's Arian. Witness, your name, please. Poor innocent girl, sure she is. Yeah. Woo. Thanks for the superstar. Thank you. This was in America, Edgeworth would have been disbarred so many times over. In the US, this would be a baddie violation. The case would be dismissed with prejudice. They wouldn't be allowed to retry the case.
April May, at your service. Wink.
Oh god, oh brother. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. She did that on purpose. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. I know I'm supposed to hate her, Chiaki, but I can't. Your voice to her is too cute. Oh god, this girl. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5 when the murder occurred?
I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Faye & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Please. Please. I love the judge is just like, no winking allowed. No winking allowed. No flirting with the audience, please. The judge is so done with her. Honestly, I feel him.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
Bruh. Oh, jeez.
The judge is so done. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitty witsy.
This woman. Phoenix is unaware of the updated autopsy report, meaning Edward didn't submit it to the defense. This hiding potentially exculpatory evidence. Well, yeah, essentially hiding evidence from the defense is illegal. That wink animation. No flirting and no tempting the audience to your side. Exactly. He said no winking, she still does it. This woman. Well, Your Honor, I see it is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Face's understudy, were you not? It's not exculpatory because it doesn't tend to suggest that Maya is not guilty. You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults and perfectly good testimonies. Don't say that about my boss! How dare you say that about my boss? Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. I don't like this woman. Cowardly, that's her boss you're talking about there, bud. Exactly, that's her boss you're talking about there, bud. You're disrespecting the deceased. If only because I have a feeling Edward doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Oh, this girl. Ex-boss. She's still my boss, even if she's dead. Okay, and then the woman knowing being attacked. Actually, Phoenix did mention, like, it was kind of far, so for her to see faces. So, the one attack here... Yeah, how do you know it was her? How do you know she was a defendant? The main check is voice Zoe. She's gonna have to voice act this woman. I'm gonna have to voice out this woman because of this case.
Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlyish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
Bro made it up! There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. I just know it's not good enough. Exactly. I just know it's not good enough.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Do you really see the defendant at all? Is this true, Chiaki? The girls just know these things? I mean, I wouldn't know, no. She doesn't speak for all girls because I wouldn't know. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. That is true. Oh, her eye is twitching. Oh, I feel she's about to attack me. My brother, your clues about this. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. He does have a point. Maya is kind of dressed funny. That is true. Yeah, her clothes are really baggy. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Well, well, well. Yeah, I twitch as well. She's scary. That testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She lies. I literally saw her. Bro, she looks like she's about to leap, but it's like a wild animal. She does. Like, she's ready to just pounce and murder someone. She's scary. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. She was literally found with that outfit the same day. Exactly. So, hi, Miracle-Z. Welcome, welcome. What do you say to that, Miss Maya? Miss May. Whoops. What does that sound? Roar.
Roar! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
The roar. Oh, God, Miss May. The court would like to remind you, please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would. I almost had her. Imagine she leaves at us like a cat. That would be more terrifying.
Oh god, I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with a weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does that accuracy my report not startle you? See?
This woman hurts me. The roar. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. How does she know it's a clock? How does she know that? How does she know that? Mia removed the clockwork. This woman hurts me. Don't worry, hurts me more than you. So why does she know it's a clock if nobody else remember it? Exactly, because Mia took off the clockwork from the thinker, so how would she know? And even in the evidence it says statue, yeah. And the woman that's the first attack and ran off. And the girl in the ran after, she hit her with the weapon. That clock, kind of statue clock, the thinker. Percent. Looks like a statue is actually a clock. I think in this case it might be the conversation. Because like in this conversation we essentially mentioned that they removed the clockwork. So she wouldn't know it's a clock. So I think in this particular conversation it might be the clockwork that we're looking for. Like the conversation where they mentioned they removed the clockwork. So probably this. What? It's not the combo! They literally said they removed the clockwork. It's no longer a clock, maybe. I thought it would be the combo. Previous testimony must have been what it was testimony in your own words. Tender press and squeeze. Oh, I think I might need to... Yeah, I might need to prove it's a clock first. I mean, we need to essentially prove how would she know that. The at a glance, maybe. Yeah. I might need to press for an extra statement. I feel like I need an extra statement for this. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Yeah, we need an extra statement, it seems.
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. I guess I need... It was not that one. Maybe it's just the thinker. Maybe it's just the actual thinker? Because I would have thought the conversation where they mentioned they removed the clockwork would have made more sense. Because it's like, how would you know it's a clock if it doesn't have the clockwork? Yeah. Is it in the voicemail? That's what I tried presenting. It's Maya's cell phone. Maya's cell phone has the voicemail. So we might have to just present the thinker itself. Yep, it was the thinker. It's always like one of these things. There's always like two pieces of evidence that can kind of work, but sometimes you just gotta get the very specific one. Miss May, what you said just now is quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
It's not in that sense. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. It's essentially the reasoning I just said. Make it stop. I'm sorry. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh.
Does she appear in any future cases? No. Thank God. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. That's not true. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. That's not true. Lies. Stop lying to me. Edgeworth, please. We both know. I thought for sure that would have worked. Yeah. It didn't work. Come on, this is not trivial. Yes, yes, of course. You'll withdraw your question. No, he's bribing the judge. Objection! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Thank God, Mr. Right. You can still take it, use that woman. I don't like voicing her. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Thank goodness. Thank you. Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my questions. How do you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time.
Okay, now that's the statement of she wouldn't have been able to do that because they had no clockwork. So, you've been to the law offices of A & Co.
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
Now that is a lie. You heard it from the building across the street. Not possible. The law offices of A & Co. where the murder took place. It's very close to the hotel. Yeah, we're actually taking a disc game. You can be 2 steps ahead of the actual child. Oh, man. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it and it couldn't have rung. I mean, it's technically both of them, but it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court. Because she couldn't have heard it precisely because it couldn't have rung. It's empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. The same but a bit more precise. It's actually the same but a bit more precise. Yeah, technically both, but second is more correct. Yeah. The clock is loud if you can hear from so far. How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? There is no clockwork. It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Ah ha 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 ha. I got you now. The game is only now catching up to Chiaki. She's thinking 5 steps ahead. Mr. Wright, will you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Why does that sound so childish? Fat? Well, Miss May? No, he's doing the thing again. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I realized like a school kid level insult. Yeah, big fat liar. He cares for the fat part. It'd be childish but so satisfying. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? Literally before she got killed. Ace Attorney anime has Phoenix and Edge use gloves and presenting evidence, unlike in the game where they're just putting their fingerprints on everything. I mean, they would have to essentially update the sprites for that. Which Essentially, that would inquire them doing that on the GBA and then on the DS. What's he gonna do? Update the clock? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. She literally mentioned she's never been here, and I don't think that clock is so loud that she can hear it across the street. If she can hear it across the street, she is lying. That's true. That is a possibility. That is not a possibility. Bro literally made that up. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. She couldn't have heard it. I mean, that's exactly what happened, Your Honor. Unless you're assuming you're about to convict her with the wiretapping. Are you about to convict her with that? Because that's not gonna look good for her either. Because she was wiretapping. We don't know who she was wiretapping, but she's clearly wiretapping someone. So if she heard it, I mean, the only other way would be her hearing it through the wiretapping that she was doing. So do you really want to play that game, Edgeworth? Do you really want to play that game? Wiretapping is still a crime. So I don't think you know the game you're playing. I mean, it does have a point. The clockwork could have been taken out after the murder, but it wasn't. We literally heard the call. It was not taken after the murder. We have the voice call where Mia essentially tells Maya that she already took the clockwork from the thinker. Edgeworth really... And he hasn't heard it yet. Really, it's just getting the huge my sources. I made it up. You made it up. The source that came to me in a dream. Well, Mr. Wright? Yeah, why don't we go back to the fact that this is supposedly a random witness has a wiretap in her hotel room. Can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Yes, I can. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. Ha ha ha, I win. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? I win. Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... a voicemail. Take that! Joke's on you, Edgeworth. Chiaki was already 5 steps ahead. Ahaha, I win! Edgeworth's just like, even if she gets charged for wiretapping, I'll still win, so that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. They really not know about the voicemail? I mean, not even Gumshoe knew about the voicemail. And remember, Edgeworth gets his info from Gumshoe. Take a look at this. Oh, it's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a curly phone.
Oh, wait. This isn't my phone. It's an Urple phone. It's... yeah, it's kind of Urple-ish. I would say magenta-ish. Oh, yeah, I've heard it with Maya. Edgeworth never heard it. Gumshoe never found the voicemail, so it would make sense that Edgeworth wouldn't know about it either. Yeah, because Gumshoe had the phone, but he never found the voicemail. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Ha 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 ha, I win! Order! The defendant's cell phone! This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. He, I win. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Oh no, salary cutting noises. His eye twitch is so ingy. Gumshoe didn't find incriminating evidence. Well, that's on Gumshoe. That's on him. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Oh, salary cutting noises. Let's hear the conversation. Edgeworth's angry face is always terrifying. Not gonna like the eyeball twitch. It's crazy. My stomach was so loud. Oh my god. I'm just going through it. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time it was recorded. Gumshoe's salary is so getting cut. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Yeah, is it with your wiretapping, huh?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before.
You couldn't have.
What store was that again? I go to so many.
You couldn't have because Larry made it.
Oops, I forgot. Wink.
That's a lie. She's lying. So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections? Yes. She just made it up.
I got her now. Checkmate.
The witness claims she has seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to the court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence. So essentially, this says made by Larry Butts, so... Checkmate, Miss Maid. Her idiot best friend made it. Mr. Judge, don't fall for her enchantments. Actually, just made it up. She literally just made it up on the spot. It's like, no. Ah, yes, she went to the Buttsmart and saw the clock there. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here, it's in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Well, this one isn't, so take that.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, shots fired. Oh my god, shots fired. Shots fired. Get her. Get her. Get her, King. That is such a good burn. Oh, excuses not on sale today? Oh, get him, King. So I'll call a burn center for that one.
Oh.
Oh god. It's going cuckoo crazy. Oh my. This is all ice Coca-Cola. You think so? You're alive with that one. Nah, it's gonna be excuse out for sale. My king is back. You drop your crown, King.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Oh, there's her breakdown. She's going Super Saiyan. That music, the iconic music. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did tea.
It's scary. Scary. Oh gosh, she's scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? She's so angry. You're missing the wink. I can't wink. I have my blinking link together because I actually can't wink. Because I'm not good at winking, so I can't wink. But the winter tutor cycle face of the regular face is terrifying. The fact she just drops into Death Series face randomly for like 2 frames, just scary. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Yes, it's very terrifying. Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. Yes, the defense finds this lady terrifying. Please say what? Yeah, she's scary. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she would have known the thinker was a clock. The wiretapping! And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard that the murder weapon is a clock. The wiretapping. Ahaha, I got you now. Have a look at this.
Oh, that?
I found this in Miss May's room. Ahaha, I'm winning. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Face's phone, were you not?
Oh.
Edgeworth! Stop it! Your Honor, this is irrelevant. Oh, no, it's not irrelevant. It's very much relevant. Phoenix is literally just backing her more and more into a corner. It's crazy how it goes from goofy little guy to this. Exactly, it's crazy. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. Let's go! The judge is on my side. I win. I win. I'm literally spying on the victim. Yeah, you're grasping at straws. Spying on the victim is very much on topic, I'll have you know. No, Edgeworth, this is very relevant. You're irrelevant. Take it out, Edgeworth. We win. It shows me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Yes, I do. Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. This was literally in her room. What do you mean? Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? You prove that. I think that she literally said, I removed the clockwork. What thing has clockwork other than a clock? What do you mean? Did you not hear the audio that I played? Literally said, I removed the clockwork. What thing has clockwork other than a clock? Like, did you not? Did you oversleep? Did you oversleep the trial? Like, what do you mean? Despite his reputation, Edgeworth has just been a glorified audience this trial. What do you mean, Edgeworth? Did she remove the clockwork from the not clock? He's just wasting time. Just ignore all of that. Selective hearing is like, bruh. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. Literally listen to the recording that I played for everybody. What? What do you mean, what? Was he not paying attention? Did he zoned out? The proof is that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is literally the voice call. Were you not paying attention? In fairness, clockwork can be used for other types of fine machinery, but yeah. It's a elementary, my dear. Music box says clockwork, ear springs. Yeah, but also, do you look at the thinker and think it can be a music box? Like, it doesn't really add up. Bro is scrolling TikToks. Like, you also gotta know that it's the thinker. That thing cannot be a music box. It's not even a box. So, I'm just saying. Yes, we've seen that. What do you mean? Did you forget that I played the essentially the voice call just now? Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Do they have goldfish brain? How did they just forget that I played this audio for them? Yeah, I guess like we have to essentially play this again because everyone in the audience has goldfish brain, and they just forgot that I literally just played this. There is not a box. That's the clockwork is for a clock. Oh god, you just really zoned out. It's a clock! She literally said it's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, that thinker. She literally also explicitly says it's a clock. Other than removing the clockwork, she also explicitly calls it a clock. He literally just slept through the recording. Miss April May. You used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. Like, Edgeworth was legit just grasping at straws. She literally actually says the word. Like, bruh, explain that. Literally explain that. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
I...
Stop interfering? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. You're ridiculous. You literally can't even come up with a better counter argument because I am right. How is this ridiculous? You're literally grasping at straws. You're ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? Like, it couldn't be more obvious. The only thing ridiculous here is you, Etra. The only thing ridiculous is how desperate you're grasping at straws. That's it. Oh god, it's really just throwing random things and hoping it sticks. Defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Do you tap her phone? Miss May?
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer!
Yeah, that's my profession. Yeah, thank you. Is lawyer supposed to be an insult? I mean, that is my profession. Yes, I am a lawyer.
It's no fair. All of you get ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it?
Oh gosh, she's using gaslighting.
She's crying.
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Lawyer derogatory. Yeah, April, he's a lawyer. Good job. Do you want a cookie? Yes, we're a lawyer. Thank you for stating the obvious. Cry hard. Lawyer derogatory. Oh gosh, it's going to gaslight gatekeep girl boss mode. Now to deal the final blow. You did it, didn't you? By the wiretap. I mean, she essentially did it, but we don't know the why, though. But I don't think she's gonna spill on the why, considering her, so might as well just confront her. Or do you have proof for that? What, that she did it? The fact that she has the literal wiretap in her room? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, why the wiretap? I mean, I don't think she's gonna tell us why, even if we ask her. So I feel like going forth with the confrontation is the best play. Yeah, the wiretap doesn't directly link her to the murder. I mean, right now we're not trying to essentially... I mean, aren't we essentially asking her about, like, the wiretap, not the murder? You did it might be for the murder. Oh, is that for the murder? I was thinking it was for the wiretap. I think I was accusing her of murder. Oh, okay. I thought it was for the wiretap. Yeah. But it did implies murder. Yeah, I did it saying she was a murderer. Oh, no. No, we don't have proof for that. I thought we were still on the wiretap. Or do you tap her phone? Wait, you did it was for the wiretap? I thought it was for the wiretap, but I guess it's for the murder. Answer the question.
Do I have to?
Yes, you do.
Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't Tiffany tapping, irrelevant?
No, it's not. Because we're talking about the victim. Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Bro, she's reading Edgeworth's script. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. Have we forgotten that this is still the victim, though? So, like, it's still irrelevant because it could lead, essentially, to her being an accomplice of the actual murderer. Like, you know, it's still relevant. Even if it's not the main topic at hand, even if she's not the murderer, it's still relevant because it could lead her to being an accomplice. She's just rehashing Edgeworth's script, yeah. Like, how do I know you were not an accomplice? Maybe you didn't do the murder, but you were still accomplice to the actual murderer. So it's still important, yes. Failure is a criminal case. I'm sure that most times that could add additional charges given possible relevancy to the murder. I mean, I'm pretty sure criminal cases are not as straightforward anyway, so you do have to essentially take some detours to eventually reach the actual answer on the who is the murderer. No criminal case is probably this straightforward. Her wiretapping the literal murder victim could totally be relevant. Like, usually you have to take a lot of different avenues to reach the truth. Unless it's a very simple case, because simple cases do exist, but like, sometimes you do have to take other avenues to get to the truth, because it's not as straightforward. Well, this court does not condone a defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Yeah, you're going to have to go through lots of hoops on the way, so anything you find on the way is still relevant. Especially since it's still related to the victim, so... Well, Miss May, you have an explanation for the court. Yeah, even if that doesn't prove she's a murderer, at least can help getting close to the culprit. Essentially. Either that or her being an accomplice. You probably had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone. Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw an evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Man, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course I can and will.
You can't be serious, no way. How did she know? Crazy, how did she figure that out?
Wait, I say. Wait. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy.
Room service? I mean, we did sell the bellboy, so...
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know? Like normal coffee, but cold.
I know what iced coffee is!
If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
I mean, you can still wiretap while drinking coffee. How does that stop you? Also, iced coffee at 9 PM, yeah. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. I mean, why not? I don't think she's the culprit, no, but she could still wiretap it. Like, she could still be keeping tabs for the actual murderer, though. Like, girl can drink her coffee while still wiretapping it. She just has to listen in. Like, no. No, Chiaki, it's scientifically impossible to simultaneously drink coffee and use a wiretap. It's just not physically possible. To be fair, there are places where they drink hot coffee at 3 with the hot sun outside. I guess so. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. But that's not what I'm trying to prove, though. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's cell phone. Oh, so now you admit it. 3 PM is a lot earlier than 9 PM, though. That's literally a 6-hour difference. Yeah, it's still, like, really late to be drinking iced coffee, though. Like, I understand decaf, but I don't know if iced coffee comes in decaf. Yeah, we're not even trying to fit her for the murder right now, just the wiretap, yeah. However, there's a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. You don't know that! Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant Maya Fey commit murder. Oh, so now we're arguing she has eagle vision now, huh? No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. It's like Edgeworth's script went a little off the rails. No bearing? Prove it has no bearing. Exactly. It is a murder case after all. They still try to free her from it. Yeah. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. Oh, the bellboy! The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
No. Objection. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? Why? Does he say something that's gonna break your argument apart? Is that it? Well, you scared? It could be connected to the case. What do you mean? Exactly. Everything has bearing on Ace Attorney cases. Make sure he brings more cookies for evidence. Why? The bubble was her literal only alibi. Exactly. Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. Yeah, but are we sure her alibi is actually correct though? If the bellboy kind of like says like, oh no, I didn't actually serve her coffee at that time, we're essentially thrashing her entire alibi out the window. So we do need to talk to the bellboy. However, if you agree to unconditional consent to calling this witness, boy, I need to call the bellboy. Condition? If Ms. April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, No. Then you'll recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, then she's innocent. She may not be the killer, but she may still be complicit. We can think, Lord Lady, we don't care about dignity will win the case. The bellboy would confirm he served coffee and she wasn't outside at the time. Yeah, we can't just trust her word on it, so we have to check with him. To begin hell before now. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. Oh, I'm not doing that. Nah. That is my condition. You can't put any conditions. Only the judge can authorize if I call the bellboy or not. What? I'll better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Do I have to accept the condition? I don't want to accept the condition, but I think I have to. She may not be a killer, but she's not innocent. I feel she's complicit. She's not our killer, but she's definitely complicit. I guess I don't have a choice, yeah, because the other ones just give up, so... Alright, I got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Got this, trust. Those cookies, I mean, the bellboy's going down. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Very well. Court calls to the hotel bellboy to the stand. Bro, don't tell me he slipped a 20 to the bellboy. It's basically calling the bet. If you lose the bet, Maya's guilty. And the judge is like, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I don't know why the judge is allowing this. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yup, that's a bellboy, alright. Hey, do I know what complicit means? Yeah? How is that impressive? Got nothing to lose, expect everything. That's where just slipping the bellboy 20 is like, here, have a 20. That's worth bribing the bellboy ahead of time just in case. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work. Sir, I'm happy to be of service. Sir bellboy, you're in court. Leave the tea set. Yes, give it to me. A tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Yeah, he can give that tea set to me. I can hold it. Chiaki Katsumi would never bribe someone to lie in court. Probably. Are you sure? I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. Yes, leave the tea set right on our table. Yes, right over here. Chiaki just chugging on the tea during court. I mean, I need the caffeine after some of these jumps in arguments. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss Faye. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Why is he flirting with her? And I delivered the iced coffee to her guest, Miss May herself. Man, kind of matches, huh? I see the defense begins cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder somehow, Maya will be finished. After dealing with that truth nonsense, we need all the caffeine we can get. I gotta be honest, I would also try to flirt with her. Why? Oh god, okay. Nothing here. I received a call at 8. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought her at 9 on the dot. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to her guests. Okay. Don't high-class hotels have cameras? Usually, yeah. Okay. Okay, she flared the entire room with just one sentence. Do you think the bellboy isn't affected by her? Maybe. Maybe so. Okay. Fresh. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. Ah. Simpático tuvo que ser. Ah, I see. Okay. And then I saw them and Ah, what? The point being, I remember her quite well, sir. Wait, so what? Why did he blush like that? Wait. Wow. Hold on, back off. Run that by me again. Why did he blush like that? Her voice is pretty nice. Okay, she has her iced coffee. Chiaki meets her. Well, I can't believe it missed me. To be charming. What? How is she charming? She's crazy. None on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9. The time of the murder. Okay, precisely requested time at 9. Okay. The craziness is part of the charm. I fail to see it. I fail to get the idea. I'm afraid. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How is he so sure? How can you be so sure? We're one and the same. We actually asked the same question. Miss May was quite insistent I be brought then. Oh, Bellboy, teehee, I'll like iced coffee at exactly 9. Literally same brain cell. Same brain cell momento. Just want some freak in their life, is how it is. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Chiaki's Phoenix confirmed. Why would she be so particular about the time? That's weird, yeah. Why is she so particular about the time? You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. Jag is a lawyer badge. Phoenix is a lawyer badge. This resemblance is uncanny. That is true. So, hi, Octopus. Welcome. Well, what about the room service, sir? Gee, the guest, sir. Favorite. I don't think we should take his testimony. I have a feeling his testimony might be compromised. I have a different idea of what is, and it's not endearing than this Bellboy. He's... Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. I have a feeling this man might be a little biased. I have a feeling he might be a little biased, too. Why would she have done that? I say we don't take his testimony. He's being bribed. I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor. Sure. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the Bellboy to remember her. This guy might not be the best witness. I don't know about this, Chiaki. I have a feeling this man might be a little bit biased. I don't know about this guy, honestly. I hate to tell you this, Bellboy, but you're absolutely getting played for a fool. He's being played like a fiddle. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Ah, he's doing his thing. Finally, you understand. This Bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. I mean, I could think of a good one. I mean, I can think of an actual good reason as to why he would lie. He seems to be particularly smitten with the accused. Yes. With the other witness we called to testify. So I don't know about that. Oh, yeah, true. We'll listen to the same testimony. Exactly. How's it going? Just wanted to say, I'm about to go back to work. Hi, Doki. Thank you for stopping by. It's going good. There's all the reason to lie. What is he talking about? He seems to be pretty interested in Miss May. Not accuse yet. Not accuse Miss May per se. No, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. No, I won't end it actually. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest! Wait! Please wait! Also, good luck with work, doggy. Thank you for stopping by. It's the Bellboy is clearly under her cute charm. I don't know about cute, but definitely under her charm. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. No! Don't object! Your Honor, I must object. No, you must not. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. No. I don't object. No, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Right, I'll give you one more question. Oh, I gotta make it count. Every time this chick has cute charm is when Chiaki's voice acting her. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in or room service. Check-in? Because that would be like... Was she in the hotel? Like, I don't think room service would help because we already got the alibi for room service, which was when she called at 9. So it has to be check-in, right? It essentially has to be the check-in, so we know, like, if she was there the day of. Or when she exactly got to the hotel. I feel like it has to be that. Yeah, what more could we ask about room service that we didn't get from the testimony? Yeah, so I feel like it has to be check-in. Why bed making? I think that's just a third option. So I feel like it has to be check-in. Yeah, she was actually properly taken to the room at the time. Why are there 2 coffees? In the picture, yeah, but it wasn't really stated in the testimony. So, yeah. I mean, one of them could have just been for him, though. Maybe check-in? Oh, I thought we said because of the TV show mentioned the timing of it. Let's see. What would be good? She had 2 cups. She did have 2 cups, yes. But... What would be good? So, hi, Brandon. Welcome. We're playing Ace Attorney, the trilogy, the first game. It could also be room service, 2 glasses of whatever the bottle. This one's tough, yeah. But, like, I feel room service, he already told us everything he was gonna tell us. So, it's kind of like... Unless we can press him out of the TV show and stuff, but like, let's see. It's either check-in or... Both check-in and room service kind of sound like something it could be. Basically already told us most of the room service stuff, I feel. Room service sounds like the thing most relevant, but I feel like we also got most of our info. It's really hard to choose. Yeah. It's essentially like... He already told us everything he's gonna tell us about room service, but like it's also... It's the most relevant thing than check-in. I guess I could try to ask him more about the room service and see if that works out. Again, sir. Exactly not a deliver room service. The guest had requested iced coffee. 18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes? Well, iced coffee for 2, you know. And we don't skim on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quiet. 18 for a cup of iced coffee. Send this man to jail immediately. I guess it should be illegal. 2? Yeah, he admitted there were 2. Yeah. So there was someone else. Oh boy, tell us the truth now. There's someone else staying in Miss May's room. Who of them? I object. That was objectionable. Objectionable, huh? Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. At least says they didn't skim on the eye, so that's not just water. Exactly. Yes, I see. Why do you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Uh-huh. I object your objection since it was objectionable. Exactly. Well, we object to your objectionable objection. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed, it was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who, You bribed him? He asked me not to mention. If I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Me when I get you. Oh, thrown under the bridge. You fool. Me when I get you. Grabs you. And shakes you aggressively. So I really did bribe him. I've done it. I've won. He coached the witness. Isn't that illegal? It probably is. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yeah, Kivada is shaking like she was shaking the Katsus earlier. It's a different type of shaking though. This one is aggressive anger shake. The other one would have been excited shaking. This one is like me when I get you angry shake. Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Bride? Who is this other person? Simple, it was the man with Miss May. He got bribed with just a cup of coffee. I think he got bribed with a kiss on the cheek. From the girl. Katsuns get shaking, affectionate. Well, Edgeworth gets shaking, murderous. Exactly, there's a difference. Aggressive anger shake versus aggressive excitement shake. How is it different? Because one of them is not evil. One of them is not anger shake. I can't believe Chiaki called that Edgeworth bribed him before we even started the testimony. I felt it in my bones. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Says the man who literally updates the autopsy report right after it's given to me. So I don't think you have the right to call me out on a convenient little setup. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? You have no right to pot calling the kettle black. After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Aha, I got you now. The updated autopsy report. Exactly. This is the man with a little autopsy report dance because of how often he does it. This is the little rat updating autopsy reports. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. Cutting salary noises. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. I guess laugh when she knows she just right. It's so smart. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Yippee! I win! I win. September 7, 2:24 p.m. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there. Really?
Oh, thank you, Maya.
I think I might be your newest fan.
Thank you, Maya.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Eh.
Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too.
I guess she can be kind of cool sometimes, but not in this trial.
Huh? That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sends shivers up my spine. If you say so.
Your biggest fan.
So, what happens with me?
He could, but not now. Not in this case.
Don't be swayed by him, Maya. I'm sure this is a snake.
Maya's so sweet, but so clueless.
Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. Oh, what happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. No, I thought I would finally be free from having to voice her. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Tis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. Still not free from her just yet. No. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in hand during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there was only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. No, we're not free from her still. Internally, yippee! I get to hear Chiaki voice her more. Not this lady. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. We're like halfway through the trial because we essentially have the later half, but it's also already been 4 hours. It's also already been 4 hours, and I'm really hungry. I'm really hungry. I need to eat dinner. That was like 100 voice acting though. Aw, thank you. Thank you. I'm flattered. Look how my 3DS version doesn't have multiple save slots. Does it not? I don't know. I didn't play the trilogy on 3DS. This game is long. It is long. It's pretty late, and it's also we had a good amount of trial to go, so now seems like a good stopping point. Yeah, if this one follows the same formula, we should be around the half point. It should be around the half point of this trial. Essentially trial 2. I was gonna say I wanted to see the end, but if you must eat. Yeah, it's kinda late, and it's probably gonna be kinda long to get the second half. So yeah, quite impressive voice way. Make sure you do not stress out your voice though. It's okay. I rest my voice plenty off stream. It's been so much fun watching you act and play this game. I love Ace Attorney. What can I say? I really like Ace Attorney. It's really fun. It's a really fun game. Yeah, let me move over to the chatting. Dun. It's pretty late and sounds like a good amount of trial to go, so now I think it's a good stopping point. Yeah, let me...
Thank you for the super fun stream, Chiaki. Your voice acting really was peak. You made the rat pain sound so funny, and you Edgeworth was so smug, and even May, who I was supposed to hate, was so much fun to listen to because your acting was so good.
Oh, Oh, not April May. She's quite the character. There's still a lot just for this case. It's the best stopping point in my case. We're essentially missing the other half. Because usually there's like 2 days, usually. Like, it's the first and the later half. I think we're essentially entering the later half. But thank you so much for the tip wraps. Thank you. Phone could probably run out of juice soon. Yeah, I saw the 10% pop up a few times, so it's probably gonna run out of battery soon. It's already super fun. I'm so glad you're playing the trilogy now, so I've been waiting for it so long. It's been a lot of fun. Also, Takeso, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for recording 5 new numbers into Nylina. Thank you. Yeah, this has been such a fun playthrough so far. Every bit as fun as I had hoped it would be in some. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. Make sure you get something super nice to eat and have a good rest of your night. You really did make this so much fun. Your voice acting was so good tonight. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you guys have enjoyed the game as well. Because I really love Ace Attorney. So I've been very excited to kind of like be able to go through the trilogy with you guys. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It was a lot of fun having a nerd out about Ace Attorney. Get lots of rest and something good to eat. Yeah. Everyone's reactions are so over the top. That's what makes it charming. It's a very over the top series. But like, it can get like pretty... It can also get kind of dark at times. But it's essentially like very whimsical too. Enjoy your dinner, Chiaki. Get the burger. It was such a fun stream. It's been so nice to see you finally get to play this game and yap about it with us. Yeah! I'm glad I got to share this game with you guys. Isn't it like a real lawyer when you were pressing there at the end? It's been peak. The only complaint would be not enough Ace Attorney yapping. I mean, there was Ace Attorney yapping. I've been loving this so much. Seeing your reactions to everything so far has been amazing. And hearing all your voices has legit been so amazing. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It's nice seeing you play one of your favorite series and be able to play the part of the series you haven't gotten to. Yeah, the mix between dark moments and fun and silliness is really peak. It is. It really is. It goes from silly, goofy, whimsy to some of the saddest, most depressing stuff I've ever seen. Oh yeah, it's got variety. But yeah, let me see who is probably moved to just chatting while we look for someone to raid. So let me see. Well, I look for someone to raid. Play. Oh, where did the BGM go? There you go. Chiaki, you made a character I was supposed to absolutely hate April May, and so a character I love because of how insanely perfect your voice acting was. Oh god, I feel kind of embarrassed that like I even kind of like did the whole like hair twirling thing. It was an unconscious thing. I didn't mean to do it, but now it's kind of like trying to get into the role of her. I kind of ended up doing it, and I was like, ooh. If that's what a compliment to your voice acting skills, I don't know what is. Give me Daya. I don't know if she's ending. Let me see. I know it's also kind of late, but also Daya usually starts later at night. Let me move you to here. Here. The fact that you did it completely subconsciously? Yeah, I caught myself doing it. I was like, oh. Ooh. That hair twirl is so funny. Oh god, it was so embarrassing. Oh my god. Is this a natural method actor? Didn't need any formal training. Doing the unconscious method acting is so funny. Oh god, it's just... It's a bit embarrassing. It's a bit embarrassing. Oh, Lemmy's also live. I don't usually get to rate Lemmy. I usually don't get to catch her live. Oh, but she's been live for a bit. I don't know if she's ending soon. Let me check if Lemmy's not ending, because she did raid at us before. But I haven't been able to catch her live. Don't be embarrassed. It's cute that you got into the role. It shows how much you enjoy doing the VA. I like doing VA. It's fun. She doesn't seem like she's ending, so... Or hold on. Anyone ever made the Vocaloids voice the Ace Attorney series for a video? I'm not sure. Not sure. Oh, so you haven't had the chance to rate her before? Yeah, I haven't had the chance to rate her before because she usually ends around the time I start. Okay, it seems like she's still live, so I'll send you guys over to Lemmy because I don't usually get to catch her live, and she has rated us before, so. Wait, here's the rate message, and you're doing more whenever you set up decks. You should point. I have done the thing where I point at the screen, even though I know you guys can't see it. It's like a subconscious thing. I'm like, you. Whenever I say the you, I even point at the screen, but I know you guys can't see that. Yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out with me while I played Ace Attorney. I had a lot of fun, and it makes me happy that you guys had fun too. So yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And don't forget the most important part, which is to stay tubular. Yeah. Okay. Bye bye. Bye bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Bye 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 bye. Bye.